is the payoff. This is the payoff. The This is the payoff.
All right, good morning and welcome to this site here, slap bang in the middle of Portugal. You are watching live pictures of this beautiful facility just outside the historic city of Tomar. And this is the Portugal Pro Waterski Tournament. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and you're joining us here for the fifth stop on the Waterski Pro Tour. We're at the tail end of our amateur round of slalom skiing before we go into our pro events, which will be taking place shortly afterwards. Beautiful drone shot once again by Jason Scholl, and alongside our complete crew of enthusiastic supporters of tournament water skiing. We're about to go into the schedule, and there is the schedule right there. Women's trick round one will open up things here at the Portugal Pro, followed by the men's tricks round one. Then we'll go into women's slalom round one, followed on by women's tricks round two and men's tricks round two. So that is our schedule for today. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the presence of your company. It's the best score out of two rounds, which gives us the top 8 women and top 8 men. They all advance through to the finals. So a lot of things have been happening in the world of water skiing. We certainly had some great tournaments on the lead up to this one. We see Vincent there controlling things there with the ones and the twos. The remainder of our crew scattered around the site, operating cameras, drones, and so on and so forth, and bringing to you these live shots right in the middle of rural Portugal. So the tail end of this amateur competition is continuing on, and we're giving you the opportunity once again at this professional event, an opportunity for you to win a ski of your choice, whether it be the D3 or a Connolly. Go on to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play to register your intent to enter the competition, the audience prize competition. And if you can accurately predict the podiums as well as have an effective tie-breaking score, then you could win yourself a D3 or Connolly slalom ski. So, also a quick reminder there on the bottom right-hand side of your screen is an opportunity for you to get yourself some swag and some apparel, courtesy of TWBC, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to find out more about our store, which has T-shirts, sun hoodies, hats, towels. Yep, we got it all on the waterskibroadcasting.com/shop website. So, as we continue to roll along, a few of our our associates here on TWBC have just finished skiing in the amateur competition, so a lot of them getting situated and ready to do their part to provide an excellent webcast of this event in Portugal. And for those of you wondering exactly where we are just outside the town of Tomar, which is a town steeped in history. The town of Tomar itself, created within the walls of a Christian convent, and was constructed on the orders of the 4th Grand Master of the Knights Templar in Portugal in the late 12th century, specifically the year 1168, if my memory serves me right. So, just a little bit of history about this area, and certainly a lot of people graduate towards the cities of Porto and Lisbon, but in between those two major cities, there's a lot that this country has to offer for anyone wanting to go off the beaten track and explore one of the major nations in the world that led to the age of discovery. Many of the world's most successful nations, including Brazil, were discovered by the adventurers and the navigators that were present at that time and led to those great discoveries in the 15th century. We'll find out a little bit more about that in the ensuing time. But in the meantime, let's take a look at what happened last night in the town center of Tomar.
We built a castle on the shoreline for the endless summer. Let the days decide before they're gone forever. Echoes of memories, I'm not feeling the same. Lost in the secrets, now we're slipping away. Living for the summer. Can't stop, we're going too fast till it's over. Running for the show. Am I losing grip or is it all in my head? All in my head. I can't shake the feeling. The gloom is ever growing up in New England. A storm is always coming. Caught in the current, chasing after my name. Why does it feel like I am slipping away? Living for the summer. Can't stop, we're going too fast till it's over. Running for the show. Am I losing grip or is it all in my head? All in my head. All in my head. We built a castle on the shoreline for the endless summer. Let the days decide before they're gone forever.
Well, castles don't get much nicer than that, do they? We are very, very fortunate to have that kind of scenery and that kind of view of one of the truly historic towns across Portugal. That was the city of Tomar, and you're looking at live pictures courtesy of our drone pilot there, Mr. Jason Scholl, as we continue to ready ourselves for the first event, which will take place. It's our tricks event, and then we'll follow on with slalom, and then a second round of tricks for those participating in. And just looking at the tail end of one of our slalomers, and as a matter of fact, the slalomer concerned is actually Zane Nicholson, and he'll be part of our presentation crew. He's going to be our dockside interviewer, but when given the chance to compete in an event such as this, although not in the pros, he's actually skiing the amateur competitions. He certainly didn't need any second invitation to do so. Here is our schedule once again. Women's tricks round 1, men's tricks round 1, women's slalom round 1, and then we're going to women's tricks and men's tricks back to back for the second round. Best score of 2 rounds goes into a final. As we see our a little piece of paradise right there in the middle of Portugal. And we will go on to women's tricks round 1 in a little under 15 minutes. So make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage as we get ready to throw down. So the Portuguese Pro Waterski Tournament, the inaugural edition, will be coming your way in less than a quarter of an hour. So get ready. We're about to throw down, and all that to come right after this.
When I left the dock, there's no doubt in my mind of when.
Number 4 needs the ball when he gets side. Next to waiting, losing the lead. Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time they.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting him around 1, and
That's large. He's here, the foot's upright.
Wow, this is like dream come true. Which one of the men is going to hit in this exact spot?
World record ropes masterline.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
All right there, welcome back to Live Pictures here at the Portuguese Pro Waterski event. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company. We've got a few of our skiers getting ready. And we also saw previews of coming attractions in the mix in the future on TWBC. Extending all the way into next season. And here is our start list for the women's tricks. 3 trickers on the list. We've got Kiersey Wolfersberg, who will be our lead-off skier, followed by Brooke Baldwin from the United States and Neely Ross from Canada. So that's the women's tricks, and then we'll go into the men's tricks shortly afterwards and just fine-tuning 1 or 2 things here. There's Neely Ross. Actually, the Brooke Baldwin, I do have to say, and Neely Ross not too far away as all of those competitors limbering up, so to speak. And very, very soon we'll join up a little bit with Zane Nicholson, who's getting out of his ski gear and into his interview garb. We've got a pretty healthy crowd, a good smattering of people who have come from far and near, and all are getting ready for this pro tournament to start, the Portugal Pro Waterski event, the very first time that a pro event has been held in the Republic of Portugal. Women's Tricks Round 1 will get things underway. And we are near the town of Tomar, which was created in the late 12th century by the 4th Grand Master of the Knights Templar, and was created completely within the inside of the walls of the Christian convent, and much of the logistical planning that went into the Crusades in the late 12th century happened right here in Tomar. Although many or most of the Crusades themselves actually started in the nation's capital, Lisbon, much of the planning and much of the security that was needed to guard those pilgrims on their way to Jerusalem, all of that took place within the Convento de Cristo, which was constructed on the order of that 3rd Grand Master, on that 4th Grand Master. And the history doesn't stop there, because long after the Christian convent was actually dissolved, along with the Knights Templar in the year 1308, not too long afterwards, the city was part of the whole age of discovery in the 15th century. As we have a look at one of our food trucks right here, that is helping to provide us with some much needed nutrition for our folks here on site. And from what I understand, among the national dishes in Portugal is some seafood related comfort food that I'm sure that it'll be on sale up there as well. There we see the Nautique there. We also see a couple of our male trickers who we'll see later on. That's Matty and Pato. We see Nathan McGarry in the helm of that Nautique. As I was kind of mentioning a little bit, Tomar was the last Templar town to be commissioned for construction, and it's one of Portugal's historical jewels. And it was the city, or rather the town, was especially important in the 15th century when it became the center of Portuguese overseas expansion under Henry the Navigator, the Grand Master of the Order of Christ, which was the successive organization to the Knights Templar in Portugal. So Portugal may look on the outset rather small on the map when you compare it to a lot of other countries in Europe or indeed around the world, but that size certainly is overawed by its significance in terms of the world of discovery, in the age of discovery in the 15th century and the Crusades, which took place in the centuries prior. On the water, or rather in the water at this time, coming to you from Switzerland is Kirsi Wolfersberg. As we see our next tricker, a second tricker out, Brooke Baldwin from the United States. So we just wait for our first pass to come into play, and this event is scored by eye tricks created by the mind of Donald Connolly, who I'm sure is looking and making sure that things are working perfectly with the eye tricks. He has the ability to check the telemetry and everything on all the workings going on with the eye trick system. Our judges are in place. They're getting ready to score pass number one. Not only our first pass of this competition, but also a first pass of Kirsi Wolfersberg with the toe 5 back, toe back-to-backs. Toe 5 front, there we go. Slow as she goes, toe out, toe straight back in, toe Waco. Oh, and cases the top of the wake on the toe Waco. So she'll lose the tricks that she had earmarked after that fall on pass number one, and the point score should be relatively on the low side there for Kirsi Wolfersberg as a result of losing those tricks. We'll see in a moment how things get scored there with Kirsi Wolfersberg. It should appear on the left-hand side of your screen with the eye tricks. So starting with the toe 5 back and toe back-to-backs and toe out and toe straight back in. Now this is just prior to the fall. A nice sweet edge over the top of the wake, but just letting the leg out just a little bit too much there in order to make that turn possible. Just didn't have an awful lot of control towards the end, and here is eye tricks. So it is 1,250 points, 1,250 points for Kirsi Wolfersberg on pass number one. All right, so just to explain one or two situations here in regards to our tricking event. The skiers will be dropped at the opposite end of the lake, provided that they're unable to ski there after the pass. If they fall halfway between the start and their projected end, they'll be picked up and brought by boat towards the end, and then from that point onwards, the trick skier has a certain amount of time to get ready and to continue on tricking. Kirsi Wolfersberg with a projected score of 1250. On pass number one, and with that, let's check in for the first time with Zane Nicholson.
Obrigado, Tony, and welcome to Portugal. We are here skiing out here. It is great conditions. We just saw the amateurs go ski. We're now in the women's trick event. We're going to fly through that and then hit the men's trick event as well. looking forward to some big scores out here. I know we got Neely Ross coming up. I'm super excited to see her get on the water here in just a couple skiers. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you much. As Kiersey just tries to use the full extent of the time that is granted to her in order to transition from the first pass to the second run. Kiersey Wolfersberg. Her release person is actually Roman Cambrai, who is in that center seat, that passenger seat. I'm Tony Lightfoot. And there is our schedule for the day. Women's trick round 1, men's trick round 1, then women's slalom round 1, and then women's and men's tricks for round 2. There's Nathan McGarry at the helm of that towboat. It's getting everything straight. So 12:50 pass number 1. Looking to try and expand her trick score a little bit more than that. Wake line O. There's the line back and line front. Going at a rather sedate pace at this time. Wake back-to-backs and the reverse surface back-to-backs. Wake O. Does she go for a backflip? Here she goes. Up and over. Yes, nicely done. Here comes the reverse. Nails that one too. Good skiing. Let's give it up, please, for Kiersey Wolfersberg from Switzerland. One of our 3 competitors in the women's tricks event. And while she didn't trick all the way through on pass number 1, she more than made up for that on pass number 2. Did the wake line O, the 360-degree spin with a step in the middle of that maneuver. Then went into the wake back-to-backs and surface back-to-backs from there on in. Then the 180 to the front, the wake O, and then sets herself up, just trying to use the momentum generated from the wake O to give her a little bit more width prior to hitting the wake. Some more natural edge there. And there we go. That is Kiersey Wolfersberg standing up on the second run. Be eager to see what the score is going to be. Let's give it up, please, for our first skier out in the pro event. That is Kiersey Wolfersberg. Right, in a moment we should see the eye trick system go come into play with pass number 2. She already has 1,250 points in her back pocket off pass number 1. We'll have a look at the second pass. It's projected to be 22:30, which means it's going to result in a score of about 34.80. So credit, and definitely those tricks are definitely within time. She is certainly tricking at a reasonably high clip. Good tempo there for the most part. And we are committed to that score of 34.80, 3,480 points, 34.80 for Switzerland's Kiersey Wolfersberg. So, next skier to take to the water and wearing bib number 2, it is going to be Brooke Baldwin. So, Brooke Baldwin getting ready to go. And looks like she's going to do toe tricks first. Much like Kiersey Wolfersberg. Coming up on top of the water and wearing a sock which is totally uncoordinated with anything else that she has. But with that, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with your first skier, Kiersey Wolfersberg. Great skiing out there. Saw you kind of case it a little bit on that first flip, but then getting your next one in. How'd it feel out there?
It felt really good. Conditions are really good. Nothing to complain about. I just need to be more patient.
Well, hopefully you get it next round, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Oh, why, thank you very much. There we see on the dock side the last of our trickers getting ready. That's going to be Neely Ross from Canada. So both between Brooke Baldwin and Neely Ross, both of those competitors also competing in Morocco just this past week, and doing pretty well, each of them. There we see our next notification on our next event, which is going to be the men's trick in round 1 in the pro competition. So we look forward to seeing that very, very soon. Pass number 1 for Brooke Baldwin. Setting the boat speed up to a little over 17 mile an hour, which is about nearly 28K. Toe back to back, toe back to back. Not going particularly quick, just trying to stay within a lane, so to speak. Toe Waco. Pass very, very similar to Kirsi Wolfersberg, but unfortunately for Brooke Baldwin, trying to get the elevation necessary to make that toe wake line O work. Unfortunately, shifting a little bit too much weight on the tail end of that trick ski. Didn't look all that bad. A toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. That's the major difference between her passes. Her pass, rather, and that of Kirsi Wolfersberg. But I would imagine that the point score. But we're looking at the instant replay here. Toe Waco, and then she extends her leg out for the toe wake lino, and just does the old windmill with the hand there towards the end. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with the event organizer, Mr. Frank the Tank Rodriguez. It's super awesome to be here in Portugal. Tell us a little bit about setting up this event.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for being here. I hope you feel very welcome to Portugal. We're putting this up for the skiers, so I hope you enjoy it. We had a bunch of amateurs already skiing really well, so looking forward to see what our pros can do on the water.
Well, thanks, dude. It's been awesome work, and I think everybody's enjoying themselves. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And actually, one of our amateurs that did pretty well was Zane Nicholson right there, who got halfway down, 39.5 off in the amateur round of slaloming. So big ups to him for that. We're looking for the point score for Brooke Baldwin on pass number 1. I would imagine that it will be like about 24:60. So 24:60. So she's about 12. So she's about 1,210 points ahead so far as our pacing is concerned against Kirsi Wolfersberg, who tricked 12:50 in pass number 1. So now, in order for Brooke to take the lead above Kirsi Wolfersberg, she's going to need a score of just a skosh over 1,020 points. But I would imagine that the Brooke Baldwin certainly has enough tricks within about the first 5 or 6 rotations to more than exceed that particular target. As we see Neely Ross on dockside, just waiting patiently for her turn, and just trying to get any little bit of nervousness out of her system. All right, so looks like Brooke Baldwin has expended the transition time between pass number 1 and pass number 2. Probably not especially happy with the result on pass number 1, considering that she fell about 2/3 the way into the run on a toe wake lino. But a skier that's looking to get fully back into the swing of things after sustaining injuries in the previous seasons. And so as the boat passes next to the green buoy, we're taking a pretty close path to the shoreline. And here comes Brooke Baldwin. Looks like, oh, she goes for a 7 back-to-back now. That's the first time I've seen that from her. There you go. There's the flip twister back to front. There's the regular backflip. Here comes the flip twist to the back. Here she goes once again. Flip twist to the back reverse. Mo back. Boom. Hits that one too. Does she have anything more? Wake 5 back to the front. Ski line back. She is tricking like a demon out there. Let's give it up, please, for Brooke Baldwin. Good sensational effort there from Brooke Baldwin, and I wouldn't have too much hesitation to say that performance there and pass number 2 has probably vaulted her into the lead, especially considering the high tempo nature of the opening trick. Double wrap for a wake 7 back. Boom, nails the landing, and has to recover a little bit before she goes in for the next trick, which is the back flip twister back to front. Using some great strength and technique there for the regular backflip, and then goes in for the flip twister front to back, backwards landing, then twist to the front in order to initiate the reverse of that spin, which has to come generally upon the immediate execution of the regular trick. There's the Mo back, wake 5 back, hand without needing the wrap. Ski line back, just is all over the place at that point, but I tell you what, a good solid dig down effort there. As we bring her back into shore, wearing bib number 2, that is Brooke Baldwin. Not too sure whether that's going to be one of her better scores, but it's going to be 4,200 points if the score is committed, and if that score is indeed committed, then it should give her a score of 68.60. So, projected score of 68.60 on the strength of 4,200 in pass number 2 and 24.60 in pass number 1. She would have liked to have gone over 7,000 points, but that fall on the toe wake lino inhibited her ability to do that. But certainly a good comeback run there. 42.20. A pass by itself would have been enough to have taken the lead ahead of Kirsi Wolfersberg. So on dockside there, we see Neely Ross. All right, our final tricker in the women's trick round 1, getting ready to go. We're a few minutes away from the men's tricking competition here at the Portuguese Pro Waterski competition, the first time that this event has been held. Thus, this is the inaugural edition then. And here's Neely Ross on top of the water, representing Canada. And she, much like our previous 2 competitors, has elected to go with toe tricks on the opening pass. We're committed the score, and the score is 66.60, I beg your pardon. So 66.60, and with that, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin. Saw you go down a little early on your toe run. I know you were trying to trick over 7,000. Tell us a little bit about the conditions out there.
The conditions are perfect. It's so nice out there. The wakes are big. Like, it's good. Nice and hot. Water's good.
And I also know at the end of the Morocco tournament, you kind of banged up your shoulder a little bit. Get it feeling better now?
Yeah, a little bit of massage on the shoulder will do wonders. So hoping for more today.
Well, good. Well, I always enjoy watching you go out there and ski. You look like you have a lot of fun. We're looking forward to seeing you in the slalom event here in a little bit. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Wonderful stuff there, and big ups there to Brooke Baldwin taking the lead with 6,660 points. For those of you that are wanting to be part of the live chat, which carries on through this event, you can go to the TWBC YouTube channel, and you can be a part of the live chat there. So warming up outside, of course, is Neely Ross. And now that's taken care of, shaking off the nerves. And she can trick any time from now. There we go. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, 5 seconds in, and is already in a good pace. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, good leap above the line. There we go. Back and front and back. Toe wake line tricks, a couple of toe sides at the end. Toe wake line 5 back, nails that one too. Fantastic effort there. Dynamo trick in there from Neely Ross there, especially with that toe wake line 5 back. A trick that I've yet to see from Neely Ross in among the previous events that I've seen her ski this season. So great skiing there for Neely Ross, and that trick pass alone from her should be very close to about 5,000 points, and we'll see if it's closer to that mark, especially taking into consideration that toe wake line 5 back right to the very end of time. Toe wake line O towards the end, within about 5 or 6 seconds away from the time expiring. Each of these trickers only have 20 seconds to get the tricks in. A couple of toe sides would ordinarily signify the end of the run, but toe wake line 5 back, just slipping that one in there. Fantastic skiing there from Neely Ross. So now at the end, 41.40. Last two tricks. So apparently the 2 side slides that she had were non-credit, and the 2 tricks that came afterwards were out of time. So she loses quite a bit of points as a result of those. The toe side slides themselves are 130 points each, and the toe wake line 5 back was also a big chunk of points. Okay, so so 4,140, which is still actually the biggest score that we've seen produced out of a toe pass, and certainly the biggest first pass that we've seen so far. So that is Neely Ross with 41.40. Now, what does she need in order to take the lead? She needs a pass of about 2,520. But I mean, she can get that done in about 3 or 4 tricks, especially in the midst of the flips that she has planned. There you see our boat crew: Nick McGarrett, the helm, Alicia Bagnoli with the camera, and Lee Ross in the passenger seat with the pin. So now, boat speed set. The boat speed is going to be a little bit higher compared to the toe tricks. That's just the way it is for a lot of our competitors. There are very few out there that like to go with the same speed for both hands and toes. And it is entirely the skier's option. Mo back, reverse. She has 4 more flips that she can do. There's the half jack, nails that one. A lot smoother than she's been in recent times. Wake 5 backs. There we go. Ski line back to back. Ski line front. Look at her go. There's the front flip. There's a major difference in the run's construction here. There we go. 2 front flips at the end. Let's give it up, please, for Neely Ross. Great effort there from her. Now, ordinarily, she would put those front flips in the midst of the other flips that she has planned in that run, but she decided to go with some 540-degree spins, transitioning from the first 2/3 of her flip sequence, and then afterwards, then she put in the front flips. So that is a major wholesale change that we've seen here from Neely Ross so far as a run's execution and its construction. Mo back-to-back using looking at the instant replay, and then she goes in for the half jack, landing it a heck of a lot better than we've seen in the previous tournament that was in Morocco. She's done 540-degree spins, a ski line there, a regular ski line back, and then she went in for the front flips. Good elevation, and then the excellence in elevation there with the reverse. She had about maybe 2 or 3 seconds left. Good effort, and Neely Ross, I'm sure, will be talking to Zane as she works her way back to the shore. Let's give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Neely Ross. All right, hopefully we'll get a chance to speak to her, and guess what? We do. All right, sending it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here. Neely Ross. Tony was super jazzed up about that toe line 5 back, so can you tell us about it?
I was pretty excited about it. Felt like a great 5. I knew it was probably going to be out of time. I just didn't have the rope in the middle of that toe pass. I'm a little surprised about a couple little other judging calls, but that's how it goes. And yeah, the toe line 5 felt great.
Well, cool. Well, hopefully we get a little more speed next time and get it in time, and we'll be looking for a huge score out of you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Perfect. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
And we've already got a great score, 10,570. 10,570 points for Neely Ross. Wow. That puts her within 1,000 points of the existing world record at this time. So some great skiing there. Had that toe wake line 5 back have been scored, we could be talking about a point score for Neely Ross of over 11,000 points. But as it stands right now, 10,570 is your leader, followed by Brooke Baldwin with 66.60 and Kizzy Wolfersberg with 3,480. All right, we move on from women's tricks. We now go into men's tricks. Our first competitor out. He comes to us from Denmark. It's Tui Ernst Nielsen. Then we'll have Adam Picos, Daniela Filchenko, Matias Gonzalez, and Patricio Font. So 10,570, which would make the second pass 64.30. Now 64.30 on its own would have been just shy of the total score from Brooke Baldwin on its own. But combined with 4,140 equals a grand total of 10,570. All right, so a good smattering of people along the shore side here as we broadcast across the world. Thank you very much to all of those of you that have tuned in so far, and for those of you that have participated in the live chat on TWBC's YouTube channel. So, there's Nathan. There is Nathan McGarry there at the helm of that towboat once again. Tow 5 back, tow wake back to back, tow wake back to back reverse, tow back to back, tow 5 front, tow wake go, tow wake liner. What does he have left? Tow wake line back, tow wake line back to back. And not going at a particularly heavy clip here, at least not compared to someone along the likes of Neely Ross, mind you, but is still able to get some tricks in and post up a halfway decent score on pass number 1 as he gets ready for pass number 2. So, to Ernst Nielsen. Getting good elevation for the most part. He actually slipped in a tow side slide in between the tow wake O and the tow wake lino, and then goes for the tow wake line back, and then for the tow wake line back to back, just trying to stay upright on the ski for as long as he can, as best he can, but trying to recover there in the back position. Unfortunately, wasn't able to fully do that, so he was picked up and brought towards the end of the lake, and is on his way there right now as we see a few of our upcoming trickers, including Ukraine's Daniela Filchenko. I believe he'll be our next athlete coming up next as Matty hits the decks. So Matty Gonzalez will be tricking in a short while, but he's just trying to be a master of the decks beforehand. Maybe if he wins enough money from this tournament, he can buy himself his own decks. Or he might even have some himself already, but there you go. All right. So to Ernst Nielsen, just getting his situation set, not only with the boat speed, but also with the zero off setting. Now, zero off, for those of you that are wondering, is our speed control system that not only allows it to be able to hold a certain speed using GPS to incredible accuracy, but is also is situated itself as a really nice addition when it comes to being a bespoke provider of some excellent boat speeds, and being able to hold that favorably for each of our skiers. 3260 on pass number 1 for to Ernst Nielsen. Now, to Ernst Nielsen has provided the number and the letter that he needs to set that boat at exactly where he wants it to be, so far as the boat speed and how it reacts, and by what extent, to what extent it does react to him every time that he pulls, every time that he lands. How that boat reacts is entirely dependent upon the settings that he puts into zero off. I believe his father is actually the pin person in the boat, Nathan McGarry at the helm, Licia Bagnoli with the backup camera. All right, setting up the boat speed. The boat is going to be straight here. Now, the one other setting that these skiers have is the pre-planned change in boat speed, which normally occurs between the end of the flip sequence and the start of the ski line sequence, which is about now. You may have heard a beep or two from the boat. Wake 5 back, ski line back to the front. Does he have anything more? No, looks like he's expended his trick. So there you go. That is Tue Ernst Nielsen from Denmark. Not looking too bad. Little sluggish in places, but able to get the vast majority of the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 1. 2.780 on pass number 1. 2.780 on pass number 1. He's our first skier, so he'll be setting the target here for our male trickers. Coming into the dock, Tue Ernst Nielsen from Denmark. There you go. 27.80 on pass number 1. I would imagine the pass number 2 on the strength of those front flips and many of the other tricks that he had to come towards the end will have yielded a better tricking score on pass number 2 compared to pass number 1. There's a wake 5 back, a slip to the front there, ski line back. Just trying to hold on for dear life towards the end, and that was the extent of his performance. That is Tue Ernst Nielsen. 27.80 on pass number 1. And 56.80 projected on pass number 2. So just a skosh over 8,000 points, if my math serves me correctly. $84.60 is what I'm projecting. $84.60. We'll see if the judges produces that kind of score. But in the meantime, let's talk with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Tue Nielsen. We saw you out there. I know you were wanting a little bit more out of that run, so kind of walk us through your trick run.
It felt all right. The timing on my first couple flips were probably not the best, but I figured out I got back in the rhythm pretty good and tried to fight me to the rest of the run. A little concerned about that ski line back being in time and credit, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see what the judges give you, but look forward to seeing you back out here tomorrow.
Thank you. See you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Okay, we might be able to answer that question. It's being reviewed right now to see whether the ski line back towards the end of the run was actually credit. So we'll see if that review yields a few more points. But in the meantime, Adam Picos from the United States of America is about to take to the water. It would appear that the review has been done. We'll get a point score for Tue Ernst Nielsen as we continue to rock our way down this order. So, all right, so as Daniela Filchenko gets ready for his turn, and indeed Adam Picos gets ready. All right, so joined here to give us a little bit of analysis over the remaining male skiers in the Tricks event. Neely Ross, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Tony?
No worries, no worries. And you should be pretty happy yourself for 10,570. And actually some wholesale changes that you made to handle pass comparing this event to what you did in Morocco a week or so ago.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I came here straight from Morocco, so I've been training here all week. And this place feels awesome, so I was like, you know what, I want to do my world record run and, try to get some scores up there.
Okay, so had that toe-wake line 5 back had been scored within time, what would that score have been?
Well, it would have needed the toe line 5 back and then those 2 toe slides that I got cut, and then it would have been 11.430. But here comes Adam. He's a 2-time world champ. He's an awesome guy to watch. He looks just like his dad. Super, super fast on his ski.
Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. But looking good, getting some good elevation here. He's known for putting in some great toe tricks at a fairly high clip. Getting good elevation there, a toe side. Oh, toe 8 line 5 back. Very, very similar to your situation towards the end of your toe pass in round 1.
Here we go. So he starts off super fast with his toe 7. He's just like his dad, Corey. He's so fast on his toe ski, so light, into his toe wake back-to-backs. He skis like Maddie, just super fast on his ski. Toe back-to-backs into his toe 5 front. And he just does a perfect toe line O and sets himself up for his toe line sequence. Right into toe line back, into his 2 toe line back-to-backs.
Yeah, toe 8 line back-to-back there towards the end, and it's reverse. Now rushing to get everything in, including that toe side. And boom.
Just missing the wake on that toe line 5. Super close, but just missing the top of the wake there.
Yes, and I'm sure that Matty appreciates the comment that you made in regards to comparing his tricking style to Matty Gonzalez, who we'll see coming up within about the next two skiers, and it's no surprise, as a matter of fact, that many of the skiers that have excelled in this tricks event who happen to come from Latin America. Actually train with the Picoses over in Santa Rosa Beach in Florida.
Exactly. Yeah, I guess I should say that Maddie tricks like Adam because Maddie does a lot of his training up with Adam and Corey.
Okay, so 4,500 points. That's going to be a little bit easy on the math. There we go, 4,500 on pass number 1. That certainly doubles up on what Ernst Nielsen did on pass number 1. He tricked 2780, whereas Adam Picos tricked 4,500. And so let's see what he needs. He'll need a skosh over 2,800 points, I would say closer to 3,000. But Adam Picos knows that to stay realistically competitive with the trickers that we've got to come, such as Daniela Filchenko and Matty Gonzalez and Pato Font, he's going to have to go at a fairly high clip and get everything that he wants in time.
Yeah, and Adam can put up a great score. He's going to want to trick a lot more. And yeah, he knows that there's a great field of guys coming after him, but Adam's got it. He's a great competitor, and he's got some great runs. All
right, we'll see what he can do, and they just ratcheted in his heel strap into that ski, just trying to get that as tight as possible. So, and here's the thing, and this was being brought up to me by my good friend Vincent Stadelbauer. One of the very few skiers that actually goes with the same speed in both hands and tricks, but I wonder if Adam is one of those that wants to change the zero offsetting between passes.
I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, that's same speed every time, but of course there is a remarkable difference between the toes and the hands. The length of the line, for one thing, is got to have a little bit of a change to it, and the change of the handle as well, another significant component as we see Daniela Filchenko get warmed up. So, just waiting on Adam, and the reason why the drop time between passes is quite long is to allow the wakes and everything to kind of subside, because last thing you need to be hitting is rollers. Yeah, they're setting this lake up perfectly for us. The water feels awesome out there. As Adam comes in, I'm excited to see Adam's back-to-back front flips. He's got some great front flips.
let's see what he can do.
All right, and he'll be tricking at an even higher clip here so far as his tempo is concerned, and let's see what he's got.
Adam's going to start out with these mobs. So here we go, positional back.
There you go.
There's a mob, and it's reverse. Let's see these front flips. There's a front flip. There's the reverse. So light on a ski. Back landing, and it's reverse. Here into the ski lines. Got ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Super light. Ski line 0, ski line back to back. That's a great run.
Oh, let's give it up. There we go. Fantastic skiing from Adam Picos.
Such a bummer he fell on that toe line 5 at the end, but that was awesome skiing. Both of his runs were awesome.
Yeah, that first run, 4,500 points. You know, he could have done with that toe side slide and the toe wake line 5 back. But I'll tell you what, tricking way in excess of 5,000 points here, I would surmise, and for good reason, having seen these flips, Neely.
Yeah, those flips were perfect. That second mob, you caught that, Tony. He kind of just clipped the top of the wake a tiny bit, went a teeny bit off axis on his first front flip. Second front flip was just textbook. And then into these 2 back landings that are so quick. He's so light on his ski, and he can just do those flips so fast. And then right into these ski lines. Perfect ski line 5 back into his ski line 5 front, and then his ski line 0 and ski line back to back. He's just trying to fit in as much as he possibly can at the end of the pass.
How much room does someone like Adam Picos have to kind of make changes to the run? I mean, you made some serious changes between the last tournament and this one, and I mean, having seen Adam Picos trick quite often. Do you reckon there's enough room to maybe switch out 1 or 2 more tricks to kind of boost his passes up? Does he have that kind of capability?
You know, it gets hard because we've seen with the girls how we've gotten a little bit more creative and unconventional with how we're setting up, especially our hand runs. But with the guys, they really stick to that 6 flip and then 4 or 5 ski lines at the end. And so what the guys do is they put their 6 flips in the beginning, and then they really just try to fit as much as they possibly can at the end. So it gets a little harder with the guys. They have to be a little bit more conventional with their runs and focus on the speed and see how much they can get in time.
All right, and if my math is correct, that is projected score of 11,360. Let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Adam Picos. Just saw you on the water. Hey, I got to give you props because you kind of do things like I do, sit in the boat all day and then try to get out and ski. So I know that's tough, but happy with that run?
Yes, very happy. Happy to be here. It's kind of a weekend of building. Got an awesome practice ride in yesterday, and it felt great. Just you always leave a little room for improvement. Put it that way.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing some improvement tomorrow, and man, great skiing. Super happy to have you here, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
So the score, 11,360 is the total right now. So he's taken the lead away from 2 Ernst Nielsen. So a dynamo looking effort there with his 2 22nd runs, and this is shaping up to be one of those classic trick tournaments as we see Danielo Filchenko from Ukraine, and he's certainly a competitor who is capable of setting this trick competition on fire.
For sure. Yeah, Adam went out there. He put up a great score. I have a feeling Danielo, he wants to trick up there this weekend. He was in Morocco last week. I don't think he tricked as well as he wanted to. Yeah, he's going to throw up a big score too.
And there we go. We see on the screen the Queen of Chill. There we go. That was Ali Nicholson just trying to keep everything on an even keel as she gets ready to slalom in a short while. There you see Pato Font just trying to get into full isolation mode before he goes out there and tricks. But Danielo Filchenko, who hasn't had the best of luck lately with injuries and what have you, and obviously the conflict that continues to endure right now in Eastern Europe, hasn't exactly kept him focused too much upon what he needs to do on the water to any great extent either. but he's here, and he is competitive. Let's see what he can do. And he's going to open up with hand tricks, I believe. This is a bit of a change in tack here.
Yeah, he might be our only skier that's going to start with hands. He's starting out with these mobs. Here we go. Mob back-to-back, little bit of loose rope, and it's reverse. Here we go, back-to-back. He's going to throw in that switch front so close to the wakes. There's its reverse twist. There's a back landing, and here we go. There's a front flip, huge front flip. Huge ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Ski line no. Are we going to see the ski line back-to-back? Yes, so very similar run to Adam. That's just awesome. He threw in the switch front. He couldn't have been more than 1 foot, 2 feet from the wake. He was so narrow and so fast.
And that's the thing. The trick skiers, the better ones, have an uncanny knack of just being able to switch from one trick to the next and really, really reduce that transition time between each one, because you only get 20 seconds, from the time you start your first trick.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to make maximum use of every second or a fraction thereof to make these tricks happen.
Exactly, and look how close he is to the wakes. He's keeping things nice and tight. He's someone that he doesn't allow himself to get wide. He keeps everything super close to the wakes, super tight, super fast. There we go. There's that huge ski line 5 back. He got so much air. Beautiful ski line 5 front. And then, again, for the ski line no and his ski line back-to-back, just trying to get those in as fast as he can and throws in the back-to-backs at the end.
All right, then. Okay, you know that Adam Pico's tricked 4,500 on pass number 1. Now, what would you say that he possibly tricked on pass number 1? And we'll see if we can get as near to the actual score as we can.
Well, it's hard to compare it to Adam's because Daniela went out with his hand run. I think that's going to be a pretty high-scoring hand run. It'll be very similar to what
About
Adam's.
6,460,
Yeah.
would you say?
Exactly, Tony.
All right, then. So 6,460, which in terms of comparing handle passes, because that's what we're doing here, Adam Pico's trick to 68.60 on his handle pass. So a little bit behind the 8 ball in that respect. But
Little bit of time issues, some time constraints with that ski line back-to-back. That's what it looks like.
But he can always come back with a stellar handle toe pass and actually out-trick Adams 4,500 points on his toe pass. I mean, take into consideration, remember that Adam Pico's tricked that despite falling on a toe line 5 back at the end.
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
Look at this. The point. This gets better. This gets better for Daniela. This is 69.10 as they're reviewing the scoring right now. So committed at 69.10. Now this opens up a whole world of possibilities.
Yeah, it looks like they looked at that time. That's a huge score. That's a huge hand score.
Yeah. So now I wouldn't say this is relatively speaking easy, but it certainly makes the whole process of getting anywhere above 11,000 or even on the cusp of 12,000 that much more attainable, because, I mean, you're looking at a pass in excess of about maybe 5,200 points on your toe tricks, to add to something like that with hands to get you over the magical 12,000 mark.
Exactly, and honestly, in Daniela's mind, it goes beyond 12,000. The 2 boys that are coming after him, Matti and Pato, they're right on the edge of that 13K.
We've got a little bit of a situation going on here. For some strange reason, when the throttle mashed the boat, I think that the rope broke at the loop itself. So I'm not too sure what happened there, but best case scenario that. Best case scenario for Daniela Filchenko, he'll get about 3 minutes to repair the rope. Worst case scenario, he's done for that particular pass.
I'm really hoping that they can get this rope fixed for his second pass. We're not sure that he's going to be able to come
It's
in
going to
for
be
the second
totally
pass.
judge's discretion here.
Okay.
It'll be rather harsh if he's not
and it
able
looks like
to.
the boat's coming back. Okay. So that's a bummer for Danilo. He had an amazing first pass, but gotta look after that equipment. It looks like that rope broke, and that happens in tows, especially with these big tow lines that all the guys are doing. Those ropes fray really fast, and that's something that happens.
Wow.
Gotta look after your equipment.
Yeah, indeed. So, well, at least he knows he can trick close to 7,000 points on pass number 1. But beyond that scope, Danilo Filchenko is back to square one so far as being able to attempt his toe tricks is concerned. Anyone got any rope?
I was looking forward to seeing that toe pass after that amazing hand pass. But it's okay. He's going to have another round later today before the finals tomorrow, and I'm sure that's just going to pump him up to throw up some big scores later today and tomorrow.
I mean, what does that do to someone like Danilo Filchenko? I mean, obviously it's a disappointment, but I mean, going down the line, I mean, how do you refocus yourself beyond something like that?
Oh, I think it's only going to motivate him more. Now he knows that he's a little bit behind the 8 ball in terms of where he stands with his other competitors since he only got to do one pass, but that's just going to motivate him more for today and definitely for tomorrow.
Indeed, and I don't know if Zane is going to get a word or two in here, but I mean, it certainly wouldn't surprise me if Danilo at this point would rather just not have that conversation. But Danilo is available, and he is with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Danielle Filchenko. Saw you had a big hand run and then not able to get to your toe run. Kind of explain for the people watching at home.
Yeah, unlucky or maybe unprofessional, I don't know, but my rope broke, and it was funny because me and Roma, I saw it, my extension was not good, so we switched the sides, but the other rope broke. I don't know, so unlucky. Didn't check my stuff before I skied, I guess, but it is what it is. We have another round. So, and finals tomorrow too. So hopefully I can fix it today and we'll be back on the water second round.
A bit of a bummer here for the first round, but we'll see him back in the second round. And back to you, Tony.
Well, I'm not touching that, the comparison between unprofessional or unlucky, but I guess that's something that the folks in the live chat can maybe chime in on.
It's one of those things in the sport. There's so much equipment to take care of. I would go on the unlucky side. It's, skiers, we try to, look after our equipment the best that we can, but anything can happen. Absolutely anything can happen. Those ropes, they fray so fast, especially with the huge tricks that these guys are doing.
And that rope frame may be exacerbated by the fact that last week's tricking competition was actually held on salt water,
exactly.
which means everything wears out that much quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. That could definitely play a factor in it.
All right, then. So moving on from Ukraine to Chile for our next competitor, it is going to be Mati Gonzalez. And there you go, another opportunity for you to win yourself the ski of your choice. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Now, if you thought the clip that was offered by our previous skiers was fast, take a look at this guy.
Here we go. So fast. Into that toe 7, toe 5 back, toe wake back-to-backs as fast as you can get. Into that toe 5 front, toe-o, toe-o, toe wake-o, toe line-o, just right by that wake, setting himself up for toe line back.
Oh no! And goes down
on that first toe line back-to-back.
And he had about 2 or 3 other tricks that he could have done at that point. Mm-hmm. Would have done the reverse toe wake line back-to-back, would have gone to the front after that, maybe a side slide or 2, and then a toe wake line 5 back.
Yeah, Matthias, he's easily the lightest skier and just the fastest. He is so fast. He crams in the most tricks as he possibly can. Look at those toe wake back-to-backs. They're so close to the wake. Toe back-to-backs into that toe 5 front. Even gets in a toe-o and the reverse before his toe line sequence. I don't think any of the other guys can fit in as much as he can. And just going down on that first toe line back-to-back, that's a bummer because I know that him and Pato, they're right on the cusp of that 13K. Both of them are definitely capable of it. And so I'm really excited to watch them today and tomorrow because I think they're going to throw up some huge scores.
Oh yes, absolutely. We still got some tricking to come this afternoon. We got the second round of women, second round of men. So I mean, all that to come, and all of our trickers will be involved in the final, no matter what, you know. So I mean, it's basically there's no real elimination round per se. It's just basically seeding for the final, and the top score from each skier counts towards that deal.
Yeah, and so honestly, today is two amazing opportunities to throw up big scores, and I think both of these guys know it. I think both of these guys are going to throw up some huge scores today. And honestly, seeding, I feel like seeding matters more a little bit in the slalom division. With tricks, yes, it definitely helps to have that seeding, but ties are way less, they happen way less, and also you go out there and you do your run. So seeding doesn't matter as much for tricks, but I think these guys are going to go out there and really just try to get as close to 13K as they can today.
Nice to see a few of our female competitors behind you there, getting a little bit of relaxation in before they go out there and slalom. But Mati Gonzalez just trying to shake off the mental effects of falling that close towards the end. Wearing bib 55. I don't know what significance that is.
We'll see with his hand pass. His hand pass is just as impressive speed-wise as his toe pass. He crams in as many tricks as he possibly can. He's just so fast.
All right, and we're looking at Mati Gonzalez, and you also see some of our sponsors. 3-7-10 on pass number 1, 3-7-10 pass number 1, and that consisted of toe tricks. So he's a little bit above 2 Ernst Nielsen, but behind everyone else who produced a toe pass, and the only other person that did produce a toe pass was Adam Picos with 4,500. Daniela Filchenko didn't even get the opportunity to do so because of equipment failure.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited to see this hand run.
Yeah, I think we all are.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what ski line sequence he's going to end up going with, especially since he fell on that first hole in back-to-back.
All right.
See, there's that point score.
Yeah, point score with toes on pass number 1. Now, typically, what does Matty do? He goes with ski lines first, or does he go with flips first?
Oh, he'll go with his flips first. From all these guys, we're going to see their 6 flip sequence at the beginning, and then we'll see his ski line sequence. Sometimes he changes it up a little bit. He throws some wake 5s in there and really goes for the speed tactic. But let's see. He's been working on his ski lines. He's got some big ski lines, so let's see.
Here we go. Let's see what he opens up with. He's requesting the boat speed be dropped down a couple of clicks, and let's see what he's got.
Here we go into these mobs.
Boom.
There's that first mob. There's its reverse into his back-to-back and his switch front, textbook. There's the reverse twist. See the other twist and this front flip. Going to land super close to the wake. There we go. There's that ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. That's what I wanted to see. Ski line O, and just missing the rope on that ski line back-to-back. Throws in a ski line back at the end. Awesome skiing. Just missing that rope on that ski line back-to-back. He does that sometimes. That's a little bit of a common mistake that happens for him.
And that's sometimes the price that you pay for being Speedy Gonzalez, so to speak.
So fast.
Yeah.
He is so impressively fast, so close to the wake, so tight. Just textbook flips. That was amazing. Catching the wake a tiny bit on that first mob. It just keeps him closer to the wakes, if anything, into that switch front. Here we go into these twists. They're so tight. Yeah, beautiful. That's a good angle. Into his perfect front flip. He's so light on the ski. His ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. That was huge. That was probably my favorite ski line 5 back I've ever seen him do. Ski line 5 front. That was beautiful. Ski line no. And then here on this ski line back to back, we're going to see him just miss that rope.
Ooh,
he's going so fast. Was able to catch himself, throwing that ski line back at the end. Still amazing skiing. He's going to be bummed. He's going to want a lot more. He's hard on himself. He wants to throw up big scores.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is Mati Gonzalez, certainly one of the great tricking talents that we've seen emerge out of Latin America over the last few seasons. And speaking of which, a skier that is continuing to show us what he can do on a trick ski. That's going to be Pato Font, coming to us out of Mexico, and 66.10, and we'll send it to Zane very, very soon. But here he comes.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Matty Gonzalez. Man, I always tell you, you're so fast. I think it looks so good, but I know you went down a little early, not quite getting what you wanted. What happened out there?
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to go easy and put a big score. I have another round today, so I'm going to try my best and put a big score to try to be higher in the lead for tomorrow's final.
And, we've kind of seen it's a common theme. You're missing that rope there on those ski lines. It kind of happens every now and then. What are you going to make an adjustment for that?
I don't know. Wait for a little more for the wake. I was trying to do trying to go fast, but it's not that. I have to wait for the wake and try to do it good. So for tomorrow, I'm going to fix that, and next round, I'm going to fix it. So hopefully tomorrow.
All right. Well, we'll see you later, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right then. So if my math is pretty good right now, 10.320 prior to judges' confirmation, and you see with an instant replay there the kind of camaraderie which exists between Latin America's two of Latin America's top trickers. That is Mati Gonzalez and Pato Font. Now, one skier that we would ordinarily be accustomed to seeing here in an event of this type is another Chilean skier, Martin Labro, and I'm sure that he's watching an event such as this, and just to keep his motivation up, because an early season injury kind of robbed him of the season.
Absolutely. I just think it's funny that Matty went out there and he said that he was trying to take it easy. He's so fast out there. He was going to throw up a big score. I'm excited to watch him again later today, and I'm really excited to watch Pato. I think the conditions out there are awesome, and yeah.
Yeah, I think that Mati Gonzalez, with the speed that he goes from trick to trick, he's like coffee on legs,
It's so fast. It's crazy. It's so impressive to watch. All these guys are so impressive to watch.
All right, that being the case, this is our last skier to go in this round of the men's tricking competition. We see Vincent Stadelbauer there, you see us there, and you see us here. So great to have you on board, Miss Neely, and we'll look forward to seeing you tricking a little bit later on. But we'll let you go. We'll let you go after this, so you can get ready to slalom, and let's have a look and see what Pato Font can do.
Yeah, let's see.
This is going to be a toe 7 front.
Here we go. There's that toe 7, right into that toe 5 back, into those toe wake back-to-backs. Here we go, toe 5 front, setting himself up for his toe lines, throwing in that one toe slide, toe line back, into that toe line back-to-back. There's its reverse. Here we go for toe line 5.
Boom.
And toe line front. There we go, toe back.
Recovers in the back.
Beautiful.
And it's interesting that he uses that toe back right after the toe wake line front in order to recover.
Yeah, you see when he does that toe line front into toe back, the rope is still completely loose. He has absolutely no rope tension. But going into the toe back position, you've got more stability, and it actually just keeps him right on his ski and keeps him from falling. That toe line front is a hard trick to land straight forward. So while the rope is slack, he turns back and keeps that stability. But sorry?
Oh, nothing. With Pato Font, does he really have at least a couple of speeds that he can trick at in terms of tempo, or is this pretty much as one speed?
Honestly, I think every single time Pato goes out there, he goes full force. That's what these guys are competitors, and when he goes out there, he goes full force. I was a little bit surprised to see that he didn't do both of those toe slides. It's funny how, these high-scoring passes, it's a little trick like a toe slide that the judges, pay attention to. So I think he had that in his head a little bit, went for that one toe slide, Huge toe. That's a huge toe pass. I mean, 5,000 points for a toe pass. That's big.
That makes it easy on the math, doesn't it? 5,000
does.
straight up.
Biggest toe pass we've seen.
All right there, so 5,000 points. So, all right then, so what does he need? 6,360. Something along that lines. You know, at least to get above Adam Picos at this point, he still has that lead of 11,360.
Mm-hmm.
So, does he have that kind of pass?
Absolutely. I want to see both of the ski line 7s from Pato. I think he was planning on doing them. We'll see what he does. I know he was having a little bit of ski issues last week, maybe just with the travel or the salt water. I'm not sure. Traveling with the fragile trick skis can be tough, but I know he's riding the same ski that he was last weekend. But yeah, I want to see both of these ski line 7s from Pato. He does them better than anybody, so I'm excited to see them. I hope he does them.
And given recent news in terms of the world men's trick record, which was superseded the last weekend, I'm sure that between Pato and Matty, they've got the bit between their teeth to try and put something of that similar ilk out there as well.
Yeah, it's all the more motivation for them. I know that both of them, they're absolutely capable of it. I think it's just a matter of when. They've been skiing incredibly. So let's see.
All right, let's see that boat going pretty close to shore there.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Pato's going to set up the same way as our other guys with these two mobs. There we go. Perfect mob. There's the other. Super close to the wake. Into that switch front. Here we go. Reverse twist. Twist and this front flip. Let's see what ski lines he does.
Does he have anything left?
Ski line, just missing it a little bit. There
ski
we go.
Line
There's
7.
that ski line 7. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Let's see the 7 front to front. Oh, just going for that ski line back.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Pato Font right at the very end.
Yeah, and I think he just got a tiny bit off kilter after that first front flip. After that front flip, he'll normally go for a ski line 5 back and then a ski line 7. I think he just missed the wake that tiny bit and had to do the ski line O. But his flips were beautiful. They were super fast. He does his flips so fast and super close to the wake. Here's this switch front.
Comes off the handle really smooth.
This first reverse twist cased that wake just a little bit, kills the speed, keeps it nice and fast. Into this front flip. Landed a little bit short on this one, which was why he just needed to go for that ski line O. But there we go, back straight into this ski line 7. That's beautiful. That's a big trick, and it's very impressive. Into the ski line 5 back. Here we go, ski line 5 front. Doesn't even do a ski line back-to-back because he's doing bigger ski lines.
Wow. Some great trick in there from Pato Font now.
He's going to be a bit frustrated with that. I know he's definitely going to want more. Still amazing skiing.
Absolutely, and... Pato Font. Oh, here we go. 73.30. 73.30.
12.330.
All right.
That's a huge score, over that 12K mark.
All right, so a provisional score of 12.330. I'm sure that we're going to get a word or two with Pato Font, but that's pretty close, and the judges are still reviewing their scoring at this time, so it might be revised downwards. But
oh, wow. Taking that ski line 7. I'm surprised by that one, honestly.
All right, then, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey, guys, I'm here with Pato Font. Dude, huge trick run. I think that puts you in the lead. How'd it feel out there?
Felt honestly different than yesterday. I was a little more comfortable yesterday. It was still great to ski, just some bobbles here and there, but I'm happy.
Well, dude, we got that win under your belt in Monaco, and you have been on fire, dude.
Yeah, some confidence definitely helps. I've been skiing a lot, so that also helps. And yeah, just happy to be skiing kind of all over the world and doing the thing I like to do most.
Well, the other thing that I've been pointing out at all the other events is you look like you're having a really good time. So I think that's also feeding into your skiing.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely skiing and then doing something else kind of erases skiing for the rest of the day. And then come back the next day and ski definitely kind of helps me focus when I need to focus, and that's what's important.
Well, cool, man. I'm glad to see you out here crushing it. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, there. The point score is still being reviewed at this time. The latest word that I got on my ear is 11.460, but we'll see if that point score will be revised either up or down. But at 11.460, that puts him 100 points ahead of Adam Pico. So if Pato maintains his lead, it won't be by much.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing these guys trick another round. They all skied amazing. I think definitely everybody has a little bit of room for improvement.
And indeed, it stays at 11.460, which is 100 points greater than Adam Picos, who is in second place with 11.360. That being the case, we're going to probably take a quick look at the leaderboard in just a moment. But Neely, I mean, you've done a fantastic job there with the men's tricking. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. Pato Font 11.460, Adam Picos. Pato Font 11.460, Adam Picos 11.360, Matty Gonzalez 10.320, to Ernst Nielsen with 84.60, and Daniela Filchenko with 69.10 points, despite only tricking half of his potential points because he didn't do his toe pass. But some great trick skiing there, wouldn't you agree there, Neely?
Definitely. I'm looking forward to watching the round 2. For now, I'm going to go get ready to slalom. That was awesome.
All right, then, and we continue to bring to you the Portuguese Pro, and thank you very much, Neely, once again. And when we come back, we will have the women's slalom round 1. All that to come right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Follow your dream. If you have a goal you want to achieve, then work hard and do everything you can to get there. One day will come true. The Waterski Academy was founded on June 9, 2018. Since that day, our mission is passing the handle, ensuring that everyone's a lot of fun in the process. Every day at ski school, we keep on striving for excellence. As more than friends or family, we are skiers. You are welcome to join us.
My name is Stu Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to review some of our specialists located in Florida's world-famous water hotspots.
All right there, welcome back to the Portugal Pro Waterski Tournament. My name is Tony Lightfoot and glad to have you on board as we get ready for the Women's Slalom Round 1. And here is our start list. Lee Myanmar will be our opening skier to take to the water in the Women's Slalom event, followed by Malka Starr. Then Brooke Baldwin, Ali Garcia, Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. All right, so Romain Combre is our boat driver in this instance. And I believe our passenger is Gaio Ferrin from France. So we have an all-French boat crew. So, working away along, we've got a good smattering of skiers in the women's slalom event, and then once we get done with women's slalom, then we've got the second seeding round in the tricks event in both the women and the men. Beautiful setting here, not too far outside the town of Tomar, and the town itself. Historically significant in terms of the history of Christianity, certainly where it pertains to the Crusades, which took place at various spots in antiquity, especially in the late 12th century, where much of the logistical planning took place right here in this town of Tomar. Despite the fact that many of the pilgrims that made their way to Jerusalem were guarded by the people from the Knights Templar, which was founded right here in this town, and the town itself was built within the walls of the Christian convent. It was constructed on the orders of Gwynin de Pai, the fourth Grand Master of the Knights Templar, in about 1168. I mean, it's just staggering to imagine all the stuff that happened there in that point in history, that long ago. Just to clarify for our slalom skiers, between each pass there is going to be 1 minute and 45 to allow the rollers to subside. The grading along the sides here is all natural. There hasn't been any kind of building to mitigate those waves, not significantly anyway. But 1 minute 45 on each end, and with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, we just saw a good first round of tricks from the men and the women. Now getting ready to roll into women's slalom. Kind of missing the boys here this weekend, but really excited to have the girls here. Looking forward to getting them out on the water. I know we've got Jamie Bull coming off of 2 big wins, and maybe Ali Nicholson can kind of chase her down, but we're looking to see all of these other ladies come out here, expecting big scores out of these ladies today, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, so continue right along this tournament here, the Portuguese Pro Waterski event. It's one of the very few instances where the women kind of separate a little bit from the men in terms of slaloming. The men are elsewhere this weekend, but the women are right here to entertain the good folks here in Portugal, and covered by TWBC. As we see Manon Costard from France, a former world women's slalom champion, just trying to get some blood into her system. As we see Leah Mermont get ready for her run out there on the water. I don't know what the minimum starting line length is going to be. I think it's going to be 14.25 meters.
The rope is over there. La corde est là.
It's here. Yeah.
Okay, so Leah has just indicated what line length she wants to go in on. 14, which is 14. So, a positively Gallic situation here. French driver, French boat judge, French skier. Leah Mermont. So Leah Mermont, who has recently graduated from the University of Louisiana at Monroe. Skied for many years for that collegiate team, and it is 14.25 meters. The opening pass for Leah Mermont. So the skiers that we have on this list after Leah is going to be Manon Costar, Brooke Baldwin, Ali Garcia, Leah Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Bull. So 7 skiers in all in this women's slalom event. So just waiting for the signal from our officials. There's about a minute and 45-second drop time to allow for the waves to fully dissipate and give the skiers the best opportunity possible to perform at the highest level. All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in. Pass number 1 of hopefully many. This is Leah Mermont. A little flat-footed into number 2, but for the most part, she has this pass under control. Is used to skiing with rollers because the site in which she skied in for many years on the Bayou d'Isère certainly wasn't the calmest of sights. So, graduated recently with a master's in psychology from Louisiana Monroe. And we'll send it over to Zane very quickly. Here he is.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with our chief judge, Aristotelis. Man, it's awesome to be here in Portugal. You know, you guys got to set up here in the trailer over here. You know, how's Portugal treating you?
No, it's a very nice place. It's a new place. We do our best to support the sport and prepare everything and help the skiers to do good results, to give them the proper time to the water to calm down. And I hope they will see very good results at least tomorrow at the finals.
Well, I thought y'all gave us plenty of time skiing the amateur event. I thought it skied great out there. So, you know, good. I think that was a good call giving us that much time. But, you know, thank you for everything you've done this weekend.
Thank you very much, too. Yeah, it was what the organizers suggested. We follow that as it is according to the rules. And I hope everyone will be happy.
One more question. Are you missing the boys this weekend?
No, it's okay.
All right. We'll sit it back to you, Tony.
Okay, we won't go delve too deeply into that, but thanks a lot to Ari Aristotelis, and he was also the chief judge over at the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco. So he's been quite a busy boy, coming to us all the way from Greece. So Leah Mermont, having run the opening pass, a minute 45 in each direction. Few of our folks around here are seeking shade. Temperature over 40 degrees Celsius here in the heart of the Republic of Portugal. little loose off number 4, managing just to squeak round number 5 and get the job done round buoy number 6. And that extra few seconds at each end certainly helps our skiers. Didn't see too much interference, at least via rollers or the odd stray wave getting in her direction. As we see Manon get ready and psyched up for what she's about to undertake coming up as our next skier. Trying to seek that little bit of shade that we have available here. Very, very important to stay cool. So, like I said, average temperature over 40 degrees C, which is in the low 90s for those of you that use Fahrenheit instead of Celsius. There's Vince behind the big computers that drive our webcast here on TWBC. We also take a look at our remote boat camera and also our drone operator there. That is Leo and Jason, respectively. So, let's continue right along. A few of our good folks there seeking shade under the Nautique tent. And yes, it feels like forever and an age whenever you have the drop time of a minute and 45, but we do that for the reason of giving each of our skiers the opportunity to perform at their best. But here we go. As Francisco looks on, here comes Leah Mermont. This is now 12 meters, the blue loop. Entrance round buoy number 1, gets that one to go. Round buoy number 2, takes that on. Round number 3, good to go. Round number 4, now she's really settling in. And settling in well. There we go. It's a 6 buoy count on 12 meters for Leah Mermont of France. So as a compatriot from France gets ready, Leah Mermont. It's now about a minute and 20 or so away from getting back into the course. We'll look at this once again. It's a wonderful line tension she has through the entrance gates and takes a hard hit off buoy number 1, but able to keep on an even keel from one side to the next. A little bit back off number 4, but managing to hold on to everything that she can muster. So there we go. That is Leah Mermont. There on dockside is the former world slalom champion for 2019. That is Manon Costard. She'll be our second skier off the dock in the women's slalom round 1. We'll have another round of women's slalom tomorrow.
No, I didn't ski before that, I think.
So Manon Costard, who last year won the Oxfordshire Pro-Am in the women's slalom competition, and that was under the night sky of southern England. And looking to try and get herself to regular winning ways on the Waterski Pro Tour women's slalom scene. We hear the boat making its way back into the course, and here it is. It is 11.25 meters. Needs a solid start here and gets it round buoy number 1. Little on the back of the ski, but not able to get to buoy's width or even beyond it. So it looks like it is going to be one at 11.25 meters, and that will represent the full extent of her scoring. There is a scoring review, but for my money, I don't think the ski actually made it outside number 2, and she certainly didn't sell anything in that regard. There's number 1. Good view from here. Whoa, hello. I'll take that back. The ski actually made it outside buoy number 2, so it looks like it is going to be, instead of 1, it could well be a 2 buoy count, which could open up some intriguing options going forward. So that is a 2 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Vasco Trindad, one of the other event organizers. I just want to say hats off to you. This event's awesome. Conditions are great, and it's great to have an event here in Portugal.
Well, thank you very much. It's a wonderful lake. We think we can have here in the future very nice events here is what we want. This was the second year that we are using this lake, and everyone is happy about it. So if they are happy, I'm happy.
Well, good. And word on the streets, you're the best tricker in Portugal. So is it you're enjoying getting another trick event out on the Pro Tour?
Well, I'm not a tricker. I'm more than a wakeboarder than a tricker, but this is something that we like to have. The slalom, not only the women, but the men, and the tricks were unbelievable. Well, it was very nice.
Yeah, and I mean, we're kind of missing the boys' slalom. We'd love to have them here, but it's great to have the ladies here and see them out there rocking.
Let's see if next year we can have the boys here. We need to have all them here.
Well, hopefully we can get the boys here next year, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, as we continue to roll right along, next skier up is Manon Costar. And once again, another totally Gallic situation with the boat judge being French. So too is the driver, and the skier in this instance also French, coming to us originally out of Aix-en-Provence. But practicing at this time over at the Monegasque Waterski Center over in Roquebrune. And for those of you that were there and or even watching the coverage, a big shout out to everyone there at the Monegasque Waterski Federation. As Manon Costar gets ready for her opening pass, I'm not too sure whether she's going in on 14 and 13. She typically goes in on 13 meters. Yep, 13 meters. So, 13 meters, that puts her on a 1 pass ahead of pace. And it's a short setup on the Tomar end of this facility, a facility that held the Portuguese national championships last year, and I think it's actually slated to host it this year as well. And as she gets through the opening pass with the 6 buoy count through the exit gates, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Leah Miramont. Happy to get you back on the Pro Tour. I know had a lot going on. Just graduated college, got your master's, so congratulations on that. Tell us a little bit about how it was skiing out there.
The lake is really good. It's really good conditions. It's really good to ski at. My first 2 passes were okay, but I was so shaky. My last tournament was in New Zealand, and I fell at my first pass, so it's still in my head, I think. I wasn't thinking about it, but today I was thinking about it, so I was a bit shaky about this.
Well, now you got through your first pass. Throw that mind over there in the trees and forget about it, and we'll see you for round 2 tomorrow.
Yep, thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So back here at the Portugal Pro Waterski tournament. You just saw the points breakdown on the bottom right-hand side of the screen. This is an entry level 2 event on the Waterski Pro Tour. So, and that reflects the amount of points on offer for the winner, and the places that come up below that point. As we see Ali Garcia just trying to chill, trying to.
Are they getting more comfortable or no? What? Your shoes? I don't know. I really want
All right, Tara. It looks like our next skier is slowly getting ready herself. That's Brooke Baldwin. After her is Ali Garcia, and then we'll go into the final three, consisting of Neely Ross, Ali Nicholson, and Jamie Ball. There we go. You'll find Vince hiding around there somewhere. All right, here we go, folks. Let's see who we have on the water. We have got Manon Costar, and immediately into 12 meters on pass number 2. Nice slide there with that number 2. Round 3. We're picking up the boat there with the aerial drone cam, and beautiful there. So with the boat time absolutely perfect for 55 kilometers an hour or 34 miles an hour, 16.95 seconds it takes for that boat to make its way down the course from the moment that it gets through the entrance gate to the moment that it reaches the exit gate. And while that amount of time confirms that the boat speed was doing 55k, the skiers were producing speeds from one side of the course to the other in excess of that velocity. So there, Manon Costar, hop, skip and a jump there right to the very end, again around buoy number 6. Here at the Portugal Pro, 13 and 12 back to back. Now getting ready for 11.25 meters. So, working our way slowly but surely towards the tail end of the women's slalom event here and now in this beautiful area that is the town of Tomar. So just waiting for that time to expend. There's 1 minute and 45 on each end, giving the skiers plenty of opportunity to perform at their best at extreme levels. Here we go, folks, coming on in. This now is Manon Costar. She can get past number 2. She'll take the lead. Little bit off balance there off number 1 and number 2. Round number 3. Now she's going to have to hustle here. Look at her go. She's round number 4. She's good to go for 5. And it only gets better there for Manon Costar. It's a 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters. Not the smoothest of starts, mind you, but it's how you end that matters. So Manon Costar taking the gates here on 11.25 meters from the least favorable end out of the 2. It's a short approach off the drop zone and turn in towards the course, giving the skiers not that much time to settle in and prepare to run the pass. But I tell you what, Manon Costar using years of experience and know-how to make that pass possible. Not panicking, not hitting the panic button at any time during that run, and allowing the ski to get around the outside of the buoys and get a 6 and continuation onto 10.75 meters. So DJ Matty on the decks. Yep. When they were referring to doing something else apart from skiing during the tournaments, this isn't exactly what I had in mind for Matty. More like playing tennis or going to the beach or something else like that, not DJing. All right, here we go, folks. This is 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Good strike round buoy number. Oh, a little shoulder charge in towards number 2, and even more into number 3. But it is a season's best. It's 2 at 10.75 meters. It takes the lead. Manon Costard will ski back to the dock. She should be halfway decently pleased with that, but we'll talk to her in just a moment and find out where her state of mind is. Bleeding off a whole bunch of speed into the turn in towards number 1. Was able to get a decent turn. However, she started to lose a stack into buoy number 2, and then lost the line off number 2 into number 3. So it is a 2 buoy count there. That is Manon Costard. Let's give it up, please, for Manon Costard once again. Good effort there. We'll get to talk to her in a moment as we continue on with the Portugal Waterski Pro, held here very, very close to the town of Tomar, which can trace its origins back to the late 12th century, where the Order of the Knights Templar was founded, and where, as a result, much of the town lies within the walls of the Christian convent, a convent that provided logistical support for the Knights of the Order of the Knights Templar. With that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Manon Costard. We just saw you get through 11. I know you're pretty excited about that. Hadn't done that in the tournaments yet, so finally got one under your belt, and hopefully we can get another one next round.
Yeah, I mean, excited is a big word. It was a slow start of the season. It's been a slow start of the season, so I'm happy to actually end up running it, but I was just mainly upset not to be able to run it for the other tournaments. But yeah, it feels a little bit better than how I felt on my ski, and hopefully I can keep building.
Well, I thought you looked good out there. I think you should take your little wins and carry that into the second round.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, trying to be positive about it. I am happy to have run it. And yeah, we'll keep on going.
And how are you feeling having just a only women's slalom event this weekend?
It's strange. It's like a little girls' trip. You know, we have the men's streakers too with us, but it's a lot less people, and but it's a really nice vibe. And yeah, we're enjoying it. We're grateful to be here, and I'm just happy to participate.
It's like being on a family trip, just having the little brothers hang out, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we'll sit it back to you, Tony.
All right, thank you very much. We're on to our next competitor, who should be Brooke Baldwin. Brooke Baldwin, who comes to us from Central Florida. Let's see what she can conjure up. I think it's going to be a 14.25 meter start. Unless she has something else conjured up. Oh, it's a 13 meter start, unless she has something else in mind. 30 meters it is. Brooke Baldwin, who's battled a whole array of injuries and over the last few seasons, and is just slowly getting back into the full flow of things with skiing here on the Waterski Pro Tour. On top of that, she's studying for a medical degree, and it's studying for the MCAT as we speak. I'm Tony Leifert. Glad to have you here. wherever you happen to be tuning in from around the world. So, our good folks here have a whole range of culinary options. We've got some seafood there. And I may be presuming a little bit too much, but yeah, that looks some good. Looks like some good seafood on offer there. And just a subtle reminder for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll get notified as to the next time we go live, and also be able to participate in the live chat as well. As we see a few more of our culinary options on offer here on site as Ali Garcia gets ready to go herself. All right, so sounds like the boat is just about ready to motor off towards the course. It's going to be Brooke Baldwin on pass number 2. It is going to be 12 meters. Setting off to try and put a score out there that will be anywhere close to Manon Costar, who is in the lead with 2 on 10.75 meters. All right, not looking too bad there on pass number 2, getting the job done. So looking at the instant replay from Brooke Baldwin, a little bit broken over the tip of her ski, but that's how she's able to get the ski to turn on a neutral side by applying a lot more weight over the tip of the ski, and then she waits for that ski to turn and allows for that line to tighten right about there, something along those lines. All right, so for those of you that have watch parties going on, submit your pictures by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party, watch-party at waterskibroadcasting.com. If you've got a whole bunch of you that are watching the coverage, we'd like to see you. And Alan Stadelbauer is joining us from Geneva with his watch party going on there in Switzerland. And if you are of the same vein, then if you have a watch party, scan that QR code. We've made it easy for you. Ali Garcia still trying to ready herself and trying to stay isolated from the madding crowd, as it were. All right, looks like we got our officials, and they're ready to receive Brooke Baldwin coming in on 11.25 meters. Left foot forward skier, letting the ski, up to a certain point, letting that ski rotate, but unfortunately try to push a little bit hard and unfortunately losing her position out the back. So it is going to be 2.5 at 11.25 meters, 2.5 at 11. And it all looks so good here off the entrance gates in towards buoy number 1. Handle up a little bit high, mind you, but that's no biggie for her to succumb. But there's number 2 and round number 3. Brought the handle in low and on the inside, and unfortunately for her, unable to continue skiing. So 2.5. 2.5 is going to be the score, and that is enough to put Brooke Baldwin in second. And Brooke Baldwin is in second because our leader is Manon Costar. And guess who I have? Hey,
Hello,
Manon,
Tommy.
how you doing?
Good. And you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. But nice to have you here. So how's life been going on with you?
Oh, it's been good. Just, I was the past 3 weekends I've been busy, going to tournaments and enjoying being with the TWC crew, every single one of them.
Now, over the last few seasons, your appearances at pro tournaments have been a few pro tournaments here and there over the last couple of seasons, But has that kind of changed a little bit? Are you really attacking the pro tournaments a little bit more now? Are you going more to these tournaments?
Well, last year I actually had a big season. I did almost all of them.
Almost all of them.
Almost. And yeah, no, I'm motivated. I'm happy to be participating and to it's definitely motivating to be here. Probably at the beginning of the season, I was a little slow with motivation, and just being here and competing makes me wanna go harder and better.
Indeed. And last year, I actually mentioned to the good folks here that you won the Oxfordshire Pro-Am as well. I mean, that must have been a great tournament for you to be a part of.
Yeah, I absolutely loved it, obviously, and it's nice to get a win.
Indeed. So. Tell us about the ski that you're riding right now. You're currently on the C1, so I mean, no real change from last season. But how's that ski been working for you over the last season or so?
It's good, those Connolly's, they're so dynamic. So it's really fun to actually ski on them. You're creating a lot of speed. You're having turns that are super efficient. So it's been fun and it's been good and more consistent also than before. So really enjoy that.
All right, so let's continue on. We've got Ali Garcia out there on the water, and we'll have you chime in a little bit with your assessment about the skiers' skills out there and how they're managing the conditions. But a minute 45, it may sound a little bit long and in a lot of ways excessive, so for the times. But I mean, it's necessary whenever you have a course that has 1 or 2 rollers in it, right?
Yeah, no, it's been actually super helpful. The weight really makes a big difference. Oh, here we go. So Ali for her first pass, starting at 13. Looking good. She's been really strong this year. She's had some really good results.
Left foot forward skier, which means she manages the right-hand side of the course a little bit better than the left. So there we go, some great skiing there from Ali Garcia. A little flat-footed, I would say, into a 2-4-6 side turn, but that allows for her to shift her body weight forward to actually coerce that ski into a better turn, and allows her to stay on top of the course.
Yeah, she might also be, her first pass just a little early, a little wide. Like, you don't really need to cut that ski away. So maybe she's just getting warmed up, and we'll see her work with her ski, moving out a little more on the next passes.
All right, so we'll look out and see what Ali Garcia can do with the remaining passes. There we see the Pro Tour leaderboard on 197. There is Jamie Bull, Ali Nicholson on 116. And obviously you can find out more information on the Waterski Pro Tour by going where, Manon?
To the waterskiprotour.com. Great website. You should check it out if you haven't already.
Indeed. All right, so there's Neely Ross on dockside. There's Ali Nicholson getting ready to go after her. And Manon, have you had an awful lot of opportunity to kind of explore the area a little bit?
I arrived on Thursday night, so I haven't done much. But I went into Tomar yesterday. We visited a super cool castle that was really impressive. So really enjoyed that yesterday afternoon. And I took a really nice trip to Portugal 2 or 3 years ago for 2 weeks, and I absolutely loved it. It was beautiful country. So I'm excited to be here again.
Okay, it looks like we got Ivan there as Letnov. Hopefully I pronounced that right. I'm probably going to butcher every single name that I can find between now and the end, but there you go. Roman Cambrai is our driver.
Brother of Iris. You remember the great tricker?
Oh yeah, Iris Cambrai.
Yes. There you go. Good gate. A little bit on the back at one. She's back into it. She seems to have a little bit of a going backwards.
Look at that slide on number 4 and 5. Seems to have a real easy time with doing that. You know, being able to slide the back of the ski and then gain traction and then continuing on with the run.
Yeah, it's actually not making her waste any time really. Like she finishes the turn a little bit on the back foot, but then create that angle, and she ends up being, staying up course, and she's looking good and strong.
Yes, and good counter rotation that allows that ski to track nice and wide, so that when you kind of like release the pressure a little bit in the middle of the turn and want the ski to come back underneath the line, it does so, and it does so very, very quickly. So let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin. Not quite the score you were looking for, but again, all smiles here on the start dock.
Yeah, tip number 1, don't fall. But yeah, I just kind of turned 3. My 1-2 was good, but I turned 3 and I just got caught in the rope, and there's not really much you can do after that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep skiing when you fall down, huh?
Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal.
Well, I got one more question for you. Where is Louis this weekend?
Louis is in Grenoble. He is doing school and watching Sadie.
Well, we miss him here. I know you probably miss him, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yeah, number 1 rule about skiing, huh? We don't want to fall. That's the most frustrating part. It's just done so quickly.
Yeah, that's the easiest. That's the easiest one. How was her pronunciation with Grenoble?
Interesting. Her French is getting really good, but the Grenoble is not quite there yet.
Not quite.
She's going to have to work on that one.
Yeah. All right. That's not to say that my pronunciations are any better than anybody else's, so.
No, but she's actually doing really good in French. I'm just, teasing her, but yeah, she's been spending a lot of time over there, and it's nice to have her around a lot.
It's amazing what can happen when you immerse yourself in another language and culture. So here we go. This is 11.25 meters for Ali Garcia. There's round number 1. Handle up high. Round number 2, and she tried to set herself and her ski up to get a really, really wicked turn on number 2, but unfortunately ended up going out the back. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count, and that's exactly the same score as Leah Mirmont. So she's going to have to work a little harder in round number 2 to give herself a better seeding going into the final round, I would say.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe she got caught with the wind a little bit on the gate, a little slow. There's a bit of a headwind that actually is surprising, so maybe she ran out of speed a little bit. Yeah, you see her just moving far back and losing all of her angle out of 2.
Yep, it's hard to kind of gauge to make that movement at the right moment. It's number 1, obviously, about as good as anyone can do around buoy number 1. Then she gets around number 2, brings the handle in just a little bit too soon. If that handle had stayed out just a split second longer, should have had something to kind of rotate into. All right then, another watch party. Stefan Spack coming to us from Eastern Europe somewhere.
20 seconds.
and not looking too bad there, watching us from where he happens to be. And
Thank you.
we'll put that QR code up there on the screen for those of you that want to scan that and take a photo and
yeah,
watch
please
party.
do. It's nice. It's nice to see you guys watch us and exciting to see those pictures. You guys look happy to hang out with us from far away.
Watching us, watching you.
Yeah, going back on Ali's too, it looked like she had maybe a touch of a roll or two right getting to the buoy that made her freeze a little.
Thank you, guys.
It was interesting to see too.
All right, so Manon, you're still in the lead with 2 at 10.75 meters. You're the only one to have run 11.25 meters at this time. Brooke Baldwin with 2.5, and Leah and Ali both on 2.
All
So
right, let's see what Neely is going to do. She's been skiing really well this year too, super consistent, exciting to watch. She just tricked really well. So let's see what she's got for us in slalom.
yes, indeed, and she also lent her analytical skills with the tricking event in the men's competition. You know, so I mean, big ups to her for doing that.
Yeah, we were saying how it was nice to, she's very clear, has good insights on the men's tricks, and it was fun to listen to her really.
That's why I brought her in.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you. All right then. So Neely Ross getting ready for our opening pass. I would imagine that it's going to be on 30 meters, and actually, one of the very few skiers at this level to actually use the reflex slalom ski. Now that reflex slalom ski has a little bit of design input from Neely. It's called the NR1 for a reason.
Yeah.
And we'll see how that works. But have you had an awful lot of input when it comes to designing slalom skis, Manon?
Well, it was fun with the Conleys. Yeah, I did some work on the C1 and spent quite a lot of time testing and thinking about what we could add and change and all of that. And it's a super interesting process. You just learn so much about how the physics of that are behind the skiing. So yeah, I really enjoyed that. It's fun.
All right, so we'll continue right along. I'm Tony. She's Manon.
Still she, yeah.
You just never know these days, do you? We have too much fun here, Manon. Anyway, so Manon, as we continue to rock and roll here, I try and check up a little bit on what people are doing, especially from their LinkedIn bios and what have you.
Have you gone on my LinkedIn?
I don't know, but it tells me you're an MBA candidate. Is that still the case?
Yeah, well, I finished my MBA. I went to Monroe for it, and I finished in 2015, end of 2015.
Okay.
But now I'm a developer.
Web developer.
Yes.
There you
exactly.
go. All right then. So you might have to update your LinkedIn. All right, here we go. This is Neely Ross, 13 meters.
Good first and two. She's looking good, strong early.
Yep.
Nice view from the drone.
Very aggressive at the tail end of each turn, eager to get to cross-course angle in a hurry. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. Not quite the round you were looking for. What adjustments are you going to make for tomorrow?
I don't really know what happened. I think that the wind caught me off guard a little bit. It doesn't really feel like anything where we're like tucked away, but I definitely felt it a lot on the water. So I'm going to go back and watch it and see what happens, I guess, and go from there.
Well, that's the bright side of TWBC. You can get in, you can go check your skiing out. How do you think the lake skis? I know you've been here a few days, gotten some practice sets. What do you think of the site so far?
It's definitely a different feel than we're used to. I think the water's quite high right now, so it's just unfortunately a little more movie than we expected. But I mean, Manon showed this morning it's doable. So,
well, just keep your knees soft. You'll get the ski to set in the water a little bit better. One other question: how does it feel to be at the slalom event with just the ladies? Is it a little different, or how are you feeling?
It's nice. We all get along. It's fun.
All right, well, perfect. Well, hopefully we can get the boys here next year, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
I'd like to direct that question towards you, Manon, as well. How does it feel to have like an all-women's setup for slalom?
Well, I was saying it was a bit of a feel of a girls trip. I liked it. It's fun. We do have the men's trickers too, so it's not a girls-only event, obviously. And yeah, it's actually, really nice to. I like our habits of having men and women together, and it's actually very strange not to have them with us. So hopefully next year we can get them here, and yeah. In the meantime, we're still enjoying, obviously, our weekend, and yeah, no, it's good to have our field together. We have our habits, and we miss them.
Indeed. All right, there we see Ali Nicholson getting ready to go. On the water as it stands at this time is Neely Ross. Now, as the line length gets shorter, she's going to have to be a lot more aggressive at the end of the turn if she even has room to be more aggressive. Let's see what she's got. 12.
That was a nice gate. Good too, but there you go.
Registering the second place last weekend in the Royal Nautique Pro in Morocco, and let's see we'll see what she can do here. There you go. Attacks that pass with vigor.
Yeah, a little slow out of 4, but she caught back up, and it was good after that. Her 135s are aggressive, and she finishes right at the buoy. Really, it's very efficient. And then those 2 4s, it's a little movie this way, so maybe that's what we're seeing also, just like a little bit more on the tentative side. But it was a good pass, and she's gonna be able to come back strong at 11 with the nice headwind.
Yeah, but just looking at this shot, this is a very, very telling angle. You can see if the skier concerned is trying to try and backside each turn. In other words, just trying to get to buoy's width earlier than where the buoy is situated, so the ski can actually go outside that buoy line and kick back in, whilst grazing the back of the buoy on your way to the next one.
Yeah, I love those shots, because you see, depending on the skiers, and no matter whether they're early or late or having a good pass or not, you see the ski doing such different things right before the buoys. Some of them keep it like way under them and then just cast us out super quickly just at the buoy. Some of them are really wide very early, and yeah, you see all the different styles that are interesting. It's not often that in a sport you have so many different styles that work so well. And
it also shows the expertise of the drivers as well.
Yeah, yeah, no room for error when you see it this way.
Indeed.
Just being able to go straight and see him go straight.
So, and speaking of driver, Romain Cambrai, who comes to us from the region of Limousin.
Yes, in France. He's now spending a lot of time in Grenoble.
Where have we heard that before? Is everyone moving there? It used to be the site for the Winter Olympics at one time.
I know, yeah. No, it's a cool city. All right, there we go. We're going to see Neely coming back at 11. Let's see.
Here we go. Entrance number 1.
Nice one.
Good hard strike there on number 2. The only person that's run
just getting a little later.
11.25 meters is sitting next to me here, but not for too much longer. Here we go. That is a 6 buoy count, 11.25 meters, and really had to knuckle down and conjure up some magic out there in order to make that pass possible, Manon.
Yeah, it was a well-managed pass. She was getting a little later, but didn't panic and kept, working at the right time behind the boat, which helped her staying with it. Even though she had, I think we're going to see here, a bit of a slow 2. Her gait was nice, and from what I remember, 1 was also a really good start. And then you see here, let's see her 2. Just a little, she missed a little bit of the rope right at the end of the turn, so had a bit of a struggle keeping her direction all the way through the course. But she just, she has the confidence and she has the strength to pull back in between both buoys and just accelerate through the wakes, and she made it. Wow,
Oh,
6 actually was
almost slipped out
a
the
little,
back
yeah.
there around number 6, but by that time 90% of the work had already been done. And and I feel that she kind of emulates a lot of your style and a lot of your technique by keeping her shoulders like really, really rigid and chest up and really, really rigid coming into turn, and just uses the lower half of her body to do the majority of work.
Yeah, she's really good with counter rotation. That's, I think, what I see the most in her skiing. Just every time she gets to a buoy, she's making sure that she keeps on moving away, especially with her upper body, and then her lower body is strong and always creating that direction, which is, it's cool to see. She has a cool and unique style, very efficient.
All right, so 2 at 10.75 meters is the current lead. That's the lead held by Manon, who's sitting next to me here. And but getting anything above 2 at 10.75 meters is certainly no easy task. No matter which way you cut it, you have to have a good pull out, which Neely has so far. Entrant. Doesn't even make a play on number 1. That's a strange one.
It was a very strange gate. It looked like she didn't really get her direction and then didn't create any speed. We'll see it on the replay, but it looked like she was almost standing up through the gates. I wonder if she started, her turn maybe early and ended up not, wanting to pull too much to not miss it. That was an odd one.
Yeah, really odd, and that will be scored as 0 at 10.75 meters. She gets through the entrance gate. That is counted as an attempt at 10.75 meters. So that's as opposed to scoring it at 6 at 11.25 meters. So that is 0 at 10.75.
I shall be disappointed with that, because obviously when you put the work in for your 38 or 11, you don't want to be cut so short at 10. But still, she had a good set. It's a bit of a freak thing, and she'll get it out of her mind, and next round will be for sure better. That's the sort of thing that doesn't happen too often, so that's done.
Okay, so there we go. Neely Ross coming into dock, and apparently one of our viewers is Asher Nicholson.
Yeah.
Ali's dog.
That's right.
Ali's excited about that. That's awesome. It's the best cheer before her set. That is cute.
Whenever a pro skier has a dog as one of their number 1 fans.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, why not?
Who wouldn't love that? Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't have a dog myself, but there you go. That's more a me thing.
Yeah, well, you're traveling too much, Tony. You can't pick a dog and be at every tournament.
That's right.
Yeah.
That is right. Anyway, so I'd
A2, please.
So, I mean, in this situation, Manon, I don't know what your state of mind was after you got out of the water and had the interview and everything. I mean, what was your initial assessment about how you particularly skied, and has that changed now since that time to like saying, okay, 2 at 10.75 meters may not be bad under the circumstances?
Yeah, I was wanting more. Obviously, I came back from my set, and I thought that was a shame that I could have done more at 10. I still think everyone here can, and maybe it's just the first round. We always ski a little bit differently, and the girls are definitely going to ski better next round and in the finals. So it will all work out.
All right, then, and with that, let's check on over to Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Neely Ross, coming off second place last weekend. Also the second girl to get through 11 today. So how did it feel out there?
Yeah, it felt really good, actually. Conditions felt great. I was pretty excited to get through that 11. I've been training here all week, and I haven't run as many as I wanted to, so that one actually felt, pretty good, a little bit more like normal. It was a little bit scrappy, but I was just really happy to get through the 11.
Well, good. And tell everybody at home kind of what happened at 10-7. I was watching. I thought you had a killer gate and then not making it outside of 1 ball. So how did it feel out there?
Yeah, actually my gait felt really good, and then I was telling myself just be super smooth and drag the rope out to 1, and I had no power. I really just didn't do anything. So I'll try to fix that for tomorrow.
Well, go back and watch TWBC broadcast. It's awesome about it, and kind of make some adjustments, and we'll see you in round 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching everything back. That's the good thing about TWBC. We can go home, watch everything, get that perspective from what we felt versus what actually shows, and so I'll be doing that tonight.
Well, cool. Well, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and we'll see you a little later today in the trick event. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, so let's continue on.
So Ali decided to start at 14, which is unusual for her. So she's wanting to have 39 with the headwind, which makes a lot of sense.
This is going to feel loose.
Yes.
Whoa, almost too loose.
Yeah.
Too loose.
All right. Well, that was a pass that needed to be done. She's probably going to be laughing at her for a little, but that's just, one of her warmer passes, and she's going to be able to get back into it for the next few passes coming up.
And that's the thing as well. If you're used to starting on 30 meters and then you say to yourself, okay, change a situation here, whether it be rough water, whether it be strategy, tactics, whatever. How do you kind of like restrain yourself from over skiing?
Oh, it's hard. 14 is hard also with the, on this boat, the wake is actually really big, so it changes your whole really rhythm. So yeah, you do have to practice that. It's not because it's an easier pass that it's putting you in such a great, position for the beginning of your sets. So I know I do a bit of both, and you always get a little bit more into your set, I think, when you start at 13.
Okay.
But it's good to have the strategy and the ability to pick an option and obviously pick your harder passes, wind and conditions. So it's a very smart move from her, and excited to see what she does.
Yeah, interesting. But when it's been like 2 or 3 or even 4 months since the last time you started on 14.25 meters, you kind of forget how to ski it, don't you?
Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm sure once in a while she thinks about that, and she knows she has to practice starting at 14, just because it's what we need to be doing, what we need to be able to do.
All right, so one of our tournament organizers, Mr. Vasco himself, doing some little bit of photography work. And he's working because someone else is just chilling.
About to take a little swim. All right, here we go. Ali coming back at 13, 32 off.
There you go. Let's have a look and see. Pass number 2. Just trying not to overpower it too much off the end of the turn.
It's a beautiful pass.
Yeah.
Just nothing to say. Super balanced. No extra movements, right? Like everything is just...
No extraneous movements.
Yeah. Everything is efficient. She's not moving. Her whole body is working in one direction with one purpose, which I like to see. I'm pretty big into efficiency and not having random movements that are of no use, no specific use.
Okay. But there we go. Yeah, it's that's the thing, just either working too hard or not working hard enough,
Yeah, you have to, but that's what's hard about, changing your setup before at the beginning of the set. It's hard to get in your right rhythm, but she has, plenty of passes to get on it, and her 13, she was already back in it, so good.
And a man who works exceptionally hard himself with the homologation of whatever course that he's tasked with is Pete Davis. He's there by the dockside. He's checking the handles as they go out, and he's checking the handles as they come back in.
I think he's the one who came and helped to put the course together here in March.
Yes.
Yeah. Very nice to be able to ski on this lake.
I bet that was fun. I'm sure the waters are pretty well, reasonably warm in March, but I mean, it's probably not as warm as it is now.
March would be chilly, I'm sure. No, it's great to see people who are so dedicated and come and set new sites up, and it's exciting for everyone and great for us, obviously.
And there's another question I wanted to ask you a little bit so far as skiing is concerned. I mean, I know we're talking about how working hard, working efficiently, but at what point do you ski and you practice and everything, and you work on certain stuff? At what point do you pull the trigger and say, hey, listen, it must be a ski problem, or it must be something that's beyond what I've thought about?
Oh, I think that's the big issue with everyone. It's hard to see that point. Okay, let's focus on Ali for now. Her 12 meter, 35 off, good gate, first good one.
This is 12 meters.
Just, nothing wrong with this. Very nice pass. Impressive. Very good. Super clean.
Able to work the angles, and she tends to pull a little long past the second wake, certainly more than most.
Yeah, but she's strong out of the wakes too. So her she creates quite a lot of speed right outside of 135. I don't know if you agree with that, but it's her lean is coming in super early. Good direction, and then she rides her, she does all of the work pretty early, and then she just controls and resists it. It's fun to watch.
I mean, one thing that you very rarely see from Ali Nicholson is an aerial edge change, because she keeps that ski in total contact with the water, whether she's going across the back of the boat or well into her edge change.
Yeah, she's really good at controlling that speed that she creates right outside of the wakes, and not panicking and trying to change edge early. She's doing a great job of getting that ski with the speed casting out and staying very patient. It was a nice pass, very nice pass.
All right, for those folks of you who are wanting to win yourself a Conley ski, much like Manon, that's C1 from Conley. You can win a ski of your choice by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and win yourself that big old prize of a D3 or Conley slalom ski. And share with us you're watching the coverage, waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party, or you can hit this QR code that's going to come up on the bottom right-hand corner. There you go. That will take you straight to the watch party portion of the waterskibroadcasting.com website. So,
nice pointing, Vince.
Yeah, there we go. And also, you can tune into the TWBC podcast. Have you listened to one of those?
Yes, and we love it. We love it. All right, there we go. 38, Ali Nicholson.
There we are. Ali Nicholson coming in. 11 metres 25.
Beautiful one. A little bit on the back at 2, but she's already back in it. Great 3.
Oh, a little bit on the tail. Forced to pull extra long, but she's able to get the width and the angle and everything else associated with that. There we go. That's Ali Nicholson. That's 11.25 meters, and that strategy of going in on 14.25 meters is starting to reap some reward now.
Yeah, for sure. No, she put herself in a great position. She's going to be able to come back with that 39 headwind, and with a little less rollers too on that side coming back. So that's great for her. Her 38 was super clean, a little slow out of 2 and 4, but that's also because from here we see a little bit of those rollers, and that's been the case for most of us, just being a bit more sensitive on those 2 4s. But it was a great pass and just having a great set really overall.
And there you see how the 11.25 meter rope length manifests itself against the turn buoys. The handle does not reach around the outside of that turning width on the buoys, and there you can see that plainly there. As we see Maria, and we see Jamie. Jamie looking in good spirits as she's about to take on this course, but not until we've seen Ali Nicholson complete the highest extent of her run.
Yeah, she still has a lot of skiing to do. Really, like she can go really far on that 10. It's gonna be interesting to see. There's a perfect little headwind, good conditions. She's gonna have fun.
Yep, let's have fun.
It's very important.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see what we've got here. We've got Ali Nicholson, 11.25 meters. Only 2 people have gotten to the 10.75 meter run. That is Manon, and that is Neely. Let's have a look and see. A piece of 1 will give her a second place right now.
Nice one.
She gets that. There's 1. There's
Beautiful
2. There's 3. Keep going. There's 4. Oh, and was so close to getting that magical 6 buoy count. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Ali Nicholson.
Great skiing. That was a really good start. A really good start. That one was really nice. Good gate and good one.
All right.
She was in this.
Yeah, she was definitely into the pass, and that's the thing as well. It's just trying to restrain yourself at the right moment.
Yeah, it's always trying not to be excited about what you're doing right, and also not panic about what you're doing wrong. Yeah, I think she was. Yes, that 3 was maybe a little slow out of it. But she got to 4 on time, and I thought she was going to get it back right there. She had the start of a nice turn and just maybe a little bit of a slide and a little bit of overturning, actually. Let's see it from this angle. Great gates. That one, yeah, she kept her speed and the tension on the line right away. Great too.
Well, she was late off too, but then again, she was late off too the first time she ever ran this.
Oh man, yeah, I think she looked like she had a good position coming into 2, and then got a little disconnected out of the turn. Didn't get her speed when she wanted out of the turn, and just had to pull a little long and got late towards 3. A bit of a shame, but yeah, that was a great start, a great first run for Ali, and she's got the whole weekend to move up with that.
Indeed. And it is 3.5 at 10.75 meters, which supersedes the score that you had, Manon. So yeah, it's going to be a doozy. It's we've got some skiers now that have put some scores into 10.75 meters, and we're looking forward maybe to adding one more to that in the form of Jamie Bull.
Yes, we have. Not much doubt that she will, actually.
Yeah, but you just never know.
No, it's skiing. It's skiing. You never know.
You just never know if, for example, your line breaks just before you're about to do your toe pass.
Oh, let's not bring things up like this.
Wow.
For Danilo.
It's real. But I mean, there are just some things that could potentially go off kilter and out of. All right, so Jamie Bull getting ready for 13 meters, and there's a bit of commotion going on behind us, and I think a lot of that is due in part to Ali Nicholson requesting that someone throws her a pair of sandals.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Jamie didn't go with the same strategy as Ali. I thought it was a quite great strategy, really, with the conditions. But the other way is very skiable, and I'm sure she's confident to take 10 with a bit of a tailwind. Excited to see what she's going to do.
Indeed, and big shout out to all of our folks here that are sponsoring this event. You see them right on your screen. We've got the the town of Tomar. We've got the central, the Portuguese tourism folks in the central area of the country. We've also got the Motor Nautique Association for Portugal, and we've also got the Waterski Academy. And this is part of the Waterski Pro Tour, and it's being broadcast by TWBC. So, let's see what we've got. We've got Jamie Bull approaching the course now. Oh, she changed her mind. Okay, 14.25 meters.
That makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense. All right, so she's going to have a nice and early 14, trying to gauge her energy and try and just
We used to seeing her
not
ski on.
overski.
Yeah, we used to seeing her coming on 13 meters. So much like Ali, having to try and ski a little bit more restrained to run 14.25 meters, because you don't want to run a longer line leg pass than you would with 13, so to speak.
Yeah, but I think it's all worth it with the conditions right now. There is no question that she's wanting her 39 to be headwind, the direction where boulders are a lot fewer. So yeah, it does make a lot of sense.
All right, we just saw a quick view.
We were talking about Danilo earlier, so he fixed his rope.
Yeah,
we need to see his second
see
pass.
that rope. We need to inspect it. We need to inspect that rope.
So the tricks are coming up right after this.
At least he can have a laugh about it.
Yeah, he was very very positive about it. Very,
I wouldn't be.
I know it's hard, but he put out a good face, and that's how you have to be. It's a professional way.
Indeed. All right, I'm Tony Lightfoot. She is Manon Castar, and win the ski of your choice. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Unfortunately, Manon, you're not allowed to play because you're.
That's unfair. I want to play.
You want to play? I think you want to play.
I mean, yeah. I think I should be allowed.
All right, then. Well, grab your phone. Go to waterskibroadcaster.com/play.
I know where that is. I'll go.
There you go. All right, so let's have a look and see.
All right, 13 meters for Jamie. Her first pass, really. Super easy, beautiful, powerful too. It's a great view from here.
All right there. So let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Ali Nicholson. Just saw you take the lead with 3.5 at 39. A little dicey at that 28 off. Looks like you haven't tried that in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I did it the other day in practice. I think I always am like, just don't do too much here. It's just one of those ones to get through. But yeah, I was like, whoa, at 4-ball. But yeah, other than that, the set felt pretty good. Definitely, pretty hungry for more there at 39. But, first round, pretty good. And I think that there's definitely going to be some big scores this weekend.
Well, I thought you had that one going. I thought you were going to run it. What adjustments do you think you need to make for tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I think I just need to keep my head straight a little bit. I get to 4-ball, I do it a lot in practice and kind of get excited. So just eyes up and try to turn, treat it just like 2-ball. That'll be the goal for tomorrow. So hopefully get there and get out of it tomorrow. And put a little bit of pressure on Jamie.
Well, and I'll give you one other thing. Congratulations on the best Nicholson of the day. So right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Best Nicholson of the day. Well, maybe if Melissa and Tony would actually go for the watch party and maybe take a photo of them watching Ali Nicholson, maybe we can have another contender in the mix. All right, so we're getting ready for the tricks event. We've got Danilo Filchenko getting ready for his run, and then we'll I think we start off with the men's first this time around.
Yes, we do, because we
the
have
women are on now.
Yeah, women that slaloms. That wouldn't be too fair for them to just have to go back to back again.
No.
So yeah, we'll have the men first, and then go on with the ladies.
Okay, looks like we've got a few people chatting.
Yeah, enjoying the nice show in good weather and just a good weekend. We've got Jamie coming back, 35.
That's right. Here she goes. Oh, very aggressive pull out there. She means business here on 12 meters. There's one and number two. And using a lot of great technique out there, and much of that technique was born from ability to carve out some dollar signs on the snow in her native Canada there, Manon.
Yeah, she seems to have really fun winters. I'm pretty jealous of that. She's having a great time over the winter, and I'm sure she picks things up from one skiing to the other. That was a great pass. Aggressive, finishing the turn super well. It's all powerful. It's the right power at the right time. Really nothing to say about this. Pre-textbook skiing.
Fantastic skiing, as a matter of fact, there from Jamie Ball, and looking tremendous out there. I mean, there's no two ways about it. I mean, she just allows that ski to come round underneath the line, just gets into a good solid stack position, and just allows the ski to do the same thing about 5 more times.
Yeah, it's so consistent. It's always the same turns and same pulls and same setup. It's very nice to watch, and they look like they're enjoying it.
Yes, indeed, and I mean that. It's all about developing a level of consistency between what you do on the water and how your equipment reacts to it.
Yeah, you have to. It's great when you get to spend a lot of time on the same equipment, and you just end up knowing it inside out and having so much confidence in the reaction of the ski, and you know that with any mistake, you know exactly what it's gonna react like and what's gonna happen. So that's a huge plus for people who can stay on their equipment and have a nice ski that fits their skiing.
All right then, and as we look down towards the opposite end of the course, there we see the current leaderboard: 3.5 at 10.75, Manon Costard with 2 at 10.75, Neely Ross with 0 at 10.75. The only 3 skiers to have gotten to that point up to our situation right now, which is 11.25 meters. Now let's see if she can start to reap the full benefits of starting on a line length longer than what she typically goes in with, Manon.
Yeah, well, so far, a bit of a bump at 3, but everything is just controlled, and she's still early. It's a great pass still. Her 1 was good, her 2 a little slow compared to what you're used to with her, but it's still great. And then, bumpy 3, and she has so much. She's so early and so much room for her that she's there is no panic. She can stay patient and she knows exactly what she is. So that was a great pass.
I just like the way that she uses her back on her offside turn right there. Just turns around, stacks up, waits for the line to tighten, and then just uses the angle generated from the ski to basically do a lot of the work for her.
Yeah. No, she puts the power exactly at the right spot where it's actually efficient, and she's creating her speed right away. She's keeping her direction. It's she is patient, and there is no question that she's going to be able to get to the other buoy easily when she's like this.
Yep, it looks like we're getting a few messages for you on the live chat. One asked me, did I ever ski at Curtin's Farm back in the early 90s? The answer to that question is most definitely yes. Actually skied quite a bit there. Didn't ski all that well, but I But yeah, we've got people tuning in from Gran Canaria. We've got people tuning in from Croatia, from Switzerland, from a whole bunch of other places all across the world. And, of course, the United States, who I think they're slowly waking up this morning on a mid-morning on a Saturday, depending on what they did the night before.
Yeah, this month they're not going to be able to have late mornings in bed. They're going to waking up early to watch the webcast.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what Jamie has for us at 39.
All right, here we go. Jamie Ball needing more than 3.5 right here, right now. If she can run the pass, all the better. There's one. Oh, nicely done off number one. Round number 2. Able to get... Oh, nice. There we go. Round number 3. 4. She takes the lead. 5.
Ooh,
and
5.
6. Takes the pass. Nicely done. There you go. It didn't take that long, did it? Eventually, a full pass at 39.5 off 10.75 meters was going to happen. And it happened in round number 1. So.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. Let's see it again. One, she went a little forward with her upper body, but wasted no time and had, the swing right away. Right there. Just powerful.
So not looking bad at all off the first third of the course now. Things started to complicate a little bit starting there on number 3. And then that kind of cascaded itself into number 4. She almost went completely out the back there on number 4. And, oh, man.
Deep 5.
A deep, strong 5 there. I mean,
exactly.
She needed to have some strength to make that pass possible, and she definitely employed it right there.
Most people would struggle to get out of that 5 and not be peeled back towards 6. And she just handled that, that power very, very well and easily. Her season's best is 1.5 at 10.2, so let's see what she can do here. If she does 3, it's the Canadian record. Is that it, Tony?
Yep. If she can get to number 3, currently the Canadian record is 2.25 at.
All right, so 2.5 she could do. Okay.
Yeah, 2.5. If she can get the 1 and the good 2, then she is on her way. But easier said than done.
Definitely, but we're wanting to see it.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Exciting.
Yes.
She definitely has it in her, and seeing her 11 that way was, very, very easy. So I'm sure she can have a good start here.
All right, here we go, folks. Here and now. This is Jamie Ball, an attempt on the Canadian national women's slalom record. There's one. Oh, she gets the hook up. She's not too sure whether she made it outside number 2. I said easier said than done, and once again.
Great skiing from Jamie. Great skiing. It was a good gate. A little great one. Just not much room at 10.25, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the easiest pass.
Well, this is going to give us a more forensic view of what she produced out there. There's one. Does she get outside buoy number 2? Inside number 2, and she knows it as well. It is going to be Jamie Ball. It is going to be 1 at 10.25 meters. In a moment, we'll get to listen to her, but we'll have a look at one last time, the instant replay. She just extremely hard to get the ski round and get on time and still stay with the pass at 10.25 meters. And let's have a quick look at the leaderboard before we have a chat with Jamie Ball. Let's have a look at that leaderboard around about now. Jamie Ball, 1 at 10.25. Ali Nicholson, 3.5, 10.75. Manon Costar, 2 at 10.75. Neely Ross, 0, 10.75. Brooke Baldwin with 2.5 and 11. Leah Mirmont and Ali Garcia, both in a two-way tie for 6th place with 2 at 11.25 meters. So, once again, some great skiing towards the end as we get set for the men's tricky competition, and make sure that you get your predictions in for the audience prize. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Also, be part of our watch parties. You can go to the same site, waterskibroadcasting.com/wash-party. And we've had some great skiing. We're waiting just in a moment as Jamie Bull gets situated along with Zane Nicholson. And we're about a couple of seconds away, and we're sending it.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your leader in the women's slalom event. Jamie Bull got through 10.7. I'm not going to lie, I'm going to have to ice my back after watching that one, but great skiing. How'd it feel out there?
Until 39, it felt great. Yeah, like 11 felt good. Everything felt good. It's nice out there. Water's super nice, and yeah, it's fun to be here. But yeah, 39 was a bit of a rodeo.
Well, as we say, a rodeo, but that's okay. Hey, are we going to get to see a play on the Canadian national record this weekend?
I mean, that's always the goal, so it would be sweet if it could happen, but yeah, try my best.
Well, I'm rooting for it. I want to see a little bit of history made, and we look forward to seeing you ski tomorrow. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and we'll have a quick look at the start list before we go into our next event. Daniela Filchenko is our leadoff skier, followed by two Ernst Nielsen, Matias Gonzalez, Adam Picos, and Pato Font reseeded after round number one, and we'll have the scores from round one very, very soon. But as Zane was handing off towards me, he should have handed off to you as well, Miss Manon. I mean, fantastic job there with your analytical work of the women slalom skiers. As we have a look at the trick leaderboard, Pato Font, then Adam Picos, Matias Gonzalez, two Ernst Nielsen, and Daniela Filchenko. And yeah, as I said, once again, thanks a lot, Manon. Certainly appreciate your assistance and help, and look forward to doing this again sometime.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. That was fun. It was a great round to watch, and excited for tomorrow.
Indeed. And just one question: what would be your main takeaway from this event for the women's slalom? What would be, like, if you were to draw a headline that says blah blah blah? What would the blah 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 be?
Well, I guess the headline is Jamie being really close to that Canadian record, and I think that's really exciting. We're looking forward to see tomorrow if she can do that too, and yeah, I think to me that's the highlight.
Yes, indeed, and the women's slalomers are going to get 2 rounds. The second round of ranking of seeding, and then we got the finals. So plenty of opportunity there. But Manon, thank you very much, sweetheart. You have a great one.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, so we got Daniela Filchenko on the water, and Daniela Filchenko, 69.10 in round number 1, and that was on 1 pass. All right. Oh, here we go. Shannon Waters, how are you doing? From Waters Wetsuits. And we thank them for being a watch party participant. There's Brandon Waters as well. And the family there watching and checking in with what's going on with this broadcast here from the Portuguese Waterski Pro. Daniela Filchenko. He's going to go with the handle pass first. There we go. There's the front flip. A little bit of a stall there after the front flip. Look at him go. Flip twist to the back. Flip. Oh, goes in for another front flip. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Ski line O to the back. Ski line back to back. Oh, and he puts in a back-to-back on the outside the wake to tot out the point. That is Daniela Filchenko from Ukraine. All right. So good skiing. Sets himself up well. And it's remarkable his balance on top of that trick ski. You know, he really exaggerates his knee bend. he exaggerates his position on the ski, especially where it comes down to his ankle flexing. And I'm not too sure whether that second front flip may count, because it was done out of sequence compared to the first one. But he certainly had the tricks to work with towards the end. And Daniello, one of the very few that actually uses same boat speed between the first and second passes, no matter what they happen to be. So the driver doesn't have to do too much work. And pass number one is being calculated right now. It was at 62.10 initially, but it looks like the ski line back-to-back and the back-to-back in front may have timing issues concerned with it. And thus, Daniela Filchenko currently on 56.60. So Daniela Filchenko, 56.60. It looks like it's a committed score. So Daniello, he is already about 1,300 points behind what he did in round number one. But unless something absolutely shocking and amazing happens, he will have a rope that's worthy of his second pass. So 56.60 on pass number one to exceed his total from the previous round, which was 69.10. You would need to go about 1,200 points, maybe about 1,260 points more than what he did in round number one. And I would imagine with toe tricks, by about the fifth or sixth trick on this pass, he should exceed his total from the first round. But he's still got plenty of competition to ski against. Daniela Filchenko, who has competed for Ukraine and over a number of events, including the World Games, which took place in Birmingham, Alabama about a year or so ago. But look at this, toe wake line front, a recovery with the toe back, nicely done. 2 complete passes for Daniello Filchenko. Again, a few folks are messaging in on the live chat. Kelvin, who's a good friend of ours, watching in from Texas. And Kelvin, that graphic on the screen on the bottom right-hand corner, that's for you. Scan that and take a photo of you watching us, watching you. There we go. Just looking at this toe side on the outside of the wake, not going with the toe wake line 5 back. Toe wake line back to back and very, very upright, very, very stiff with his stance there, but able to mitigate a lot of the balance issues. But nice fist pump there at the end. He's pleased with that, and no doubt we'll get to talking with him very, very soon. He's on the dock, and we see Ernst Nielsen ready to go himself. They see the boot there that he is using for his toe tricks. And there we see one of our next competitors, one of our first competitor out in the women's trick second round. It's going to be Kirsi Wolfersberg. And 48.80, but it's we're still working on it. We're still in the review period. 48.80. All right, so we're just waiting on the final score for Danielo Filchenko before we proceed on with our next competitor, 2 Ernst Nielsen. By my reckoning alone, Daniela Filchenko has probably put a total in excess of 10,000 points. How far over 10,000 points is the issue.
It was 5-6. It was not like it was 5-6.
So hopefully we'll get to talk. We'll be getting to talking with our previous skier in just a moment. But in the meantime, we're taking a little bit of an official timeout at this point before they give our next skier the green light to proceed. Looks like our crew is in the boat. Nathan McGarry. We've got 2 Ernst Nielsen's father there with the pin. And I think Alice Bagnoli is our backup video operator inside that Nautique towboat. All right, we're pushing a score. Wow, 11,190. 11,190. There must have been some points added on to the initial projection on pass number 2, but it's 11,190. That is so 1190, 11,090, still over 11K, but what a comeback from after all of the shenanigans that happened on round number 1. So 11,090. That is for Danielo Filchenko. He's pleased. Yep, he's a happy camper.
Can be better.
Can be better. Well, why didn't you tell me about it? Come on over to the announcing booth and share with me your thoughts. And you can stay here for a while as well. All right. Danielo Filchenko currently in the lead after 1 skier in this second round. But how that compares to our other scores, that would actually put him fairly and squarely in 3rd place at this time.
Is it okay from where?
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so Daniela Filchenko, how's your day gone?
It's all right.
Try hitting that button there. There we go. Left button. Hit it once. Okay. There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely we can. So how's your day gone so far?
Well, it's a bit of a roller coaster, honestly. Happens to the best of us, I guess. My rope snapped. I didn't even get out the water in the first round. So second round went better. I got out of the water for my second pass, but let's see 2.
Okay, let's see what 2 Nielsen can do. Look at this. So wait, back to back, and it's reverse. Selecting a pretty high clip there so far as the boat speed is concerned. It's over 19 miles an hour.
Yeah, pretty fast for toes, for sure.
Indeed.
It's doing really well. Better than first round, I think. Yeah, very nice.
Yes, looking clean. A lot more stable.
Very nice and clean toes for 2. I think he'll be happy with that.
I think he will be. Now, as we're talking about boat speed, you're one of the very few that doesn't change.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, I heard in Morocco you were talking about it and you weren't sure if they forgot or no. Me, actually I don't go down. I do sometimes, but I figure that I like it better than when the speed is constant. So, I mean, I try different times. Go slower, but I don't know.
Does the 0 off change at least?
What do you mean change?
Yeah, change letter or number on zero off, because you can do that between passes.
Yeah, no, I don't change letters. I stay the same. I mean, in Ukraine, we train without zero off sometimes because GPS signal is jammed. So I'm not really worried about the letters or speed sometimes. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, so obviously you've alluded to the subject about where you train in the Ukraine, which is Dnipro.
Yeah.
How often do you get to train there? Given the situation that's currently in play right now.
Yeah, I mean, we get to train every day, thank God, and thanks to our armed forces, obviously. So it's challenging sometimes, like I said, because of the GPS signal. When there's air raid, our GPS signal is down, so boats are not working. Well, they are, but without a zero-off system. So sometimes it is challenging when you go out and you're about to jump or slalom, and you can't really do it. Tricks, like I said, I train without it sometimes, so we just look at RPMs and try to maintain the same speed, but for slalom and jump, definitely not possible to go without zero-off these days. But we do train every day. Kids, we still have lots of kids. They will be competing at Junior Europeans in Cesena, at Baltas, within a few weeks, I think. So it's going to be fun to see them.
Yeah, I mean, I never really thought about like a GPS signal being blocked, you know, and how that manifests itself whenever you operating with a piece of equipment which is entirely dependent upon GPS, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Some people say you should use what was the system before zero off?
Perfect pass.
Was it ran without GPS?
Yeah, with magnets in the course, but I mean, it's RPM based for tricking.
Yeah, we don't have that, so we just wait till the GPS is on, then we go and ski. Well, me, at least. Some kids ski without zero off, you know, and it's fine for them. But yeah, enough about zero off. Let's see. I guess 2 is coming up soon.
Exactly.
With his hand pass.
39.70, is that right?
That's pretty good, honestly. For 2, I think he'll be pleased with that for sure.
He only tricked 27.80 in round 1 with the same pass, but he was missing 2 tricks at the end.
Starts with Mo back to back, then reverse.
Boom! Look at that.
Back to back.
Half jack.
Yeah.
Boom.
Very clean front flip.
Halfway through his. Oh no! And he cases the wake. Oh my word!
He went for another front flip after that back landing, but.
Yeah, he kind of hit. It was starting to gain in confidence, but just a little bit too soon. He started to get a little bit ahead of himself, I fancy.
Yeah. He was actually looking really good, really good. I can see that he's ready, he's well prepared. Even though he told me he didn't train that much in Denmark, but he looked really strong. I think in the finals, definitely room to improve for him.
And here's the fall.
Yeah, boom. Front
boom.
Flip.
Oh.
Yeah, that happens on the back landing. Like you saw me in the second round, I didn't do the back landing actually because I didn't feel confident enough and my position wasn't there. When you're not on top of your ski, it's really hard to rotate your body into the back. So sometimes you just switch that back landing for a regular flip when you don't feel confident, or sometimes you still go for it and it can happen like what 2 did, or sometimes you do land it and it's all good. So.
And that's the thing I wanted to ask you a little bit about. I mean, so far as your technique is concerned, I mean, because you're fairly straight up with your chest, and then you really stiffen up your back and go into a full on like exaggerated knee bend. I mean, I've never seen anything like it so far as your knee bend is concerned.
Yeah, I do bend my knees a lot, and I don't know if it's a good thing to do. Sometimes it really bites me in the butt, but. Because when the water is soft, like here, and lots of the lakes, when you bend your knees and you push on the ski, your ski goes underwater. And it's sometimes hard to hold the edge. And I was telling someone about Morocco, where we had salt water there, and your ski really sits really, really high on top of the water.
Yes.
And with my technique, when I push on the ski a lot in the salt water, it's not going under the water, which was pretty new for me because I never ski on the salt water, obviously. And I really liked it in Morocco. that your ski stays on top of the water all the time, no matter how hard you push on it. But coming from Morocco to here, that's one of the things that I really felt was hard when you push on the ski. It goes under the water and it's hard to hold the edge, and I was struggling with that a little bit. So what was the 2 score?
64.10, which meant that he scored a
Yeah.
little over 2,000 points on pass number 2.
Yeah.
So, to Nielsen, he scored, what was that?
84.60 in round
84.60, yeah.
So that stays his best.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really matter, I guess, only for the seeding. Everyone's in the finals. So he's definitely going to try to improve in the finals.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, so his best score, 84.60, so I'll put a little tick next to that one. And Danilo, definitely a tick next to yours for the second round.
Yeah.
And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here by the dock. We've seen an awesome day of skiing. We've had our first round of tricks. We're in our second round of tricks, finishing up with the men, and we had a great women's slalom event. So, if you're just tuning in, that's kind of where we're at. Unfortunately, we don't have the boys here this weekend, but everybody's rocking and rolling. It's been a great tournament, and we're super happy to be here in Portugal. Thanks to all the organizers and everybody working hard for this event. And right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and as we get ready for Matty Gonzalez to make his way into the course, I did want to ask you a question in regards to water movement and if there's such a thing where you are in Nipro, but I'll ask that question right after we get done with Matty on pass number 1.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Here we
toe
go.
7 front
toe
to
7
front. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, reverse, toe back to back, reverse, toe 5 front, toe 0, toe 8 go. Wow, he's really fast. Toe 8 line 0, toe 8 line back, toe 8 line back to back, reverse toe 8 line back to back.
Oh,
look
at that.
Front.
Look at that. Oh, he nails it this time.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa, hello. And he
Nice
goes from a
save.
toe side to a toe back.
Yeah, it was a nice save at the end. He went for a toe slide, nearly fell, and then into toe back.
Wow.
Very nice and clean. That was really good toe pass for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, just looking at this, toe 8 back-to-backs, 2 of them in the space of a second and a half.
It's very interesting. Look at his reverse toe 8 line back-to-back. He does it so fast that even sometimes it looks like a toe 8 line 5 front, honestly. You'll see even in slow-mo.
There we go.
See toe 8 line
toe
back.
8 line back.
No,
now sets himself up.
Toe 8 line back-to-back. And then
here's
this
the reverse.
Reverse. And the boom front. Here he did it a little slower than usual, but sometimes
to
it
make
does
sure
look,
that he gets that
yeah,
front.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice from
There we go.
Matty.
Oh, man, he was dead on the tip of that ski.
Yeah.
Okay, so Michelle Lievenstein, how you doing? Watch party there. Oh, good to see you.
Are they live? We can talk to them or no?
They're
they're not on video. It's just a selfie.
Just a selfie, you know. But it's nice. Anyway, question I wanted to ask you: water movement. I surmise that that you may have limited water movement where you are in Nipro, where in that little cove next to the river. But if you go on the other side of that river, how much of a current is there?
Not much, honestly. I heard you talking about it in Morocco also, and you thought that I train on the river, so I'm kind of used to what it is in Morocco. But no, sending over to Zane right now, and then we'll carry on.
Yeah, we'll carry on.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with 2. I know we changed up our trick run and kind of casing the wake there on the hands pass. How did it feel out there?
It felt really good. Toes felt better. I haven't seen the sheets yet, so anything. And then I wanted to try the half jack, and it actually worked out really well. So I'm a little disappointed to fall on a easier flip, apparently. Yeah.
Well, the best thing is you got the finals tomorrow, so hopefully we can get that half jack in and get everything else working and get a big score out of you.
I definitely hope so.
All right, we'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, and we'll continue that little discussion in just a moment between myself and Danilo. But Danilo right now is removing about 20 yards of duct tape on his ankle. And there we see Pato Font getting situated with his tricking attempt, but
his headphones.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so not much water current in Dnipro.
No, not much, honestly. Even when you go outside, maybe there's a little bit, but definitely nothing close to what it was in Morocco. And in Morocco, actually, it wasn't a current; it was like a tide, right? So
yeah, tidal current.
It was very fast. I've never skied in that, but it was interesting. Yeah, you had to change your speed a mile. So, but in Dnipro, definitely no. It's very calm water. Let's see Matti coming back and pass.
There we go. Mo back. Yeah. 4 more flips that he can do. Half jack. Flip twist, reverse. Front flip. Now everything else is a ski line. Ski line nice. 5 back, ski line 5 front. Nice. Ski line O.
Nice.
Ski line back. Nice. Yeah, that is more like it.
Yeah. Finally a stand-up pass for him. I'm sure he'll be super pumped. In Morocco, he didn't stand up. Oh, did he stand up in round 1? Yeah, he tricked 12,000. Yes, so but in the finals he didn't, and then first round here, obviously not. So very nice 2 stand-up passes. So 5,500 in toes. That's actually very, very high. I tricked in my second round 5,430, and he takes it over by 70 points. Whatever it is over 5,000 in toes, it's a big score. So to be 5.5, that's pretty impressive. Well, I think that's going to be a well over 12K for sure. Well, we have to wait and see for the judges. I'll be interested to see what they say about the ski line O here. Kind of crossed the wake and then went for a ski line O. So we'll see.
There was one thing on his mind: do not fall.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely powered through it because he went a little deep on the ski line O, but then was able to go into the back and then into a ski line back-to-back. So very nice. Good skiing.
All right, then. And with that in mind, let's send it on over to...
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Matias Gonzalez. I know he's sitting here talking to Pato, giving him some advice. I don't understand Spanish, but dude, great skiing out there, man. I saw you make some adjustments and had a bigger run that time.
Yeah, it was better. Right now I'm feeling pretty good for tomorrow. I've been struggling a little bit with my runs, but now I feel better.
Well, I thought you looked really good out there. I'm looking forward to getting you out in the final. Got anything you want to say to the viewers at home?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to my family and my sponsors. Vale, I'm pretty sure she's watching. She's not having a good moment right now, but that's for her.
Well, I know Vale's watching. I saw her in the comments earlier, so shout out to Vale. And right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much. And, just to kind of expand a little bit about that comment, Vale, who's kind of struggled a little bit with injuries in the past few seasons, is experiencing... here we go. Look at this. 12K.
Something is out. So I know his run is more than that. So something is not credit. Or here we go. So ski line O is not credit, as we can see, and then ski line back is out of time.
All right, then. So 5,500 points on pass number 1, 65.10 on pass number 2. Added together...
12,010. Very nice. Nice score. Whatever it is, over 12. Whenever it's over 12, that's a big score. So he's right now top seed. We'll see what Adam Picas and Pato Font can do if they can change the seeding. I know Pato would like to go last because he has a few runs in his back pocket, so he likes to judge whatever the person before him does. So he can maybe do a ski line 5s, not ski line 7, not worth the risk sometimes. So with Patty tricking 12.10, with Matty tricking 12.10, Pato definitely got to beat him to be top seed and go last in the finals.
All right, so our skier on the water, or rather in the water at this time, is Adam Picos. Now, he's certainly been one of the elite trick skiers, almost a forgotten quantity.
Yeah, he's a 2-time world champion.
Yeah.
He's a weapon.
Certainly, and we'll see if he can conjure up a little bit of his past form and maybe produce a world championship caliber effort right here in Portugal.
Yeah, so he did it pretty good in round 1. I know he just missed out on his TOEIC line 5 back, but in hands he did everything. So let's see what he can do in round 2. And TOEIC line 5 is a costly trick. It's 600 points. So
all right, here we go, folks.
Let's see. He's also very fast in toes.
Toe
Corey
7
Pico
front.
style.
Toe it back to back. Toe it
Very
back
close
to back.
to the wakes.
Toe back to back. Toe 5 front. Toe it
TOEIC
line
line TOEIC line back. Then he goes into TOEIC line back to back, and then the reverse.
Now he's
Toe
accelerating
front,
towards the
slide.
TOEIC line 5 back.
Boom. Nice. And it looks like it was in time too, if those 20 seconds are correct. Next
Yeah,
to
so the
screen.
tricks that he was missing on his score in the previous round were a couple of toe sides and the TOEIC line 5 back.
Yeah.
So it would be intriguing to see if those were in time this time around.
Yeah. He was moving quite fast, but a little slack on first TOEIC line back-to-back, so he lost a bit of time there. We'll see if his TOEIC line 5 will be in time, but other than that, it looked great.
Yeah, not looking bad. Tends to move his shoulders quite a bit, I do have to say.
Yeah, especially on toe 5 front, you see how he kind of jumps with his upper body to the front. Sometimes it looks very risky, but he does it so consistent. So, yeah, very nice.
He only did one toe side in this round.
And he looked clean from the drone view, so we'll see.
Indeed. So that was Adam Picos getting through pass number 1. We'll have a look see what the projected score is going to be for him as Pato Font is on dockside. Oh,
Wow.
Here we go, 5,100 points. Now, how does that compare?
It corrected into weight. It's going back and forth.
Well, I think where that
TOEIC
point
line
score.
5 back out of time.
Oh, it's getting worse.
Yeah, TOEIC line 5 back out of time. But toe slide is in. It's credit. So 4-5, it would have been 5. Whoa,
hello.
Back in time.
Back in time.
Nice. 5,100 in toes. Really good pass.
We'll wait for timing's an issue now. Toe front is projected to be out of time. But that toe wake line 5 back significantly, 600 points added to compared to his total from the previous round.
Definitely an improvement. Let's see what he can do in pass number 2.
Here we go. Committed score, 5,100 points.
Committed. Nice.
Yeah, committed score. Wonderful, this eye tricking system, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you got folks that know how to operate it properly.
Yeah, I'm going to keep quiet. I still got to do finals.
All right. Okie dokie. So let's have a quick look at the leaderboard if we can. Matty's still in the lead with 12,010.
Mm-hmm.
Patricio Font from the round previous to this one, 11,460, I believe. 11, just a little over 11,300 is Adam Picos. But significantly a big change with the scores is Daniela Filchenko with 11,090.
Yeah. Let's see. Adam, second pass. It's going to start with Mobes. Mobe back-to-back, very high. Mobe back-to-back.
Oh! And you know what? I kind of got a little bit of a sense that might happen because of I think he took way too long to recover and land off the first one. He used too much of that downslope.
Yeah, I kind of struggle with Mobes here too in my first
Just
two
look
rounds.
at this.
He lands here.
Yeah, going out too wide.
A little wide, but I think that wasn't the problem. It's it looks like for me also the wakes felt a little wider today than in practice. I don't know why. Maybe I don't know, fuel in the boat. I don't know, extra person. And I was also touching those wakes, and I don't know if you noticed, Matti also struggled with that. Same with 2. He cased the wake on his back landing. But unfortunate for Adam, but he still has a good score in round 1. So tomorrow is what counts. I'm sure he'll be back to normal tomorrow. Pato in his headphones. He doesn't know the scores. Let's see. It's going to be interesting what he's gonna do now. What run is he going to go for? Ski line 7 or ski line 5s? We'll see.
I'll start from here.
Okay, folks. Pato Font is on the water right now. Let's see what he has in store. He was the lead. I think he was the leader for round number 1 with 11.460.
Yeah, he was, and I think his skill on 7 was not credited, which is like 750 or 800 points. It's a big score it would have been if that skill on 7 was credited. So he's definitely gonna try to do it cleaner this time.
All right, as we get ready for the women's trick round 2, looking through some of the messages, and Danilo actually got 1 or 2 messages for you here. He says that you need to lift more weights.
Oh, really? Who said that?
Grant Schipper.
Yeah, hey Grant. I saw you were lifting lots of heavy weights recently. He did like a deadlift with 155 pounds on it. He thought it was heavy, but it's good for him. I'm just joking. It was probably like 300. I don't know.
And some change. All right, there. So we see Nathan, the helm of the boat. We also see Sergio.
Well, yeah, let's see. Pato starting with toes. I think, am I the only one starting with hands here? Yes, so.
Well, let's have a look and see. Here comes Adam Picos.
No, Pato Font, actually.
Pato Font.
Yeah, he does look like Adam sometimes.
Yeah, at least so far as his technical skill is concerned.
Very clean, 2 toe slides.
But where Pato Font differs is the additional speed.
Reverse, toe front, toe
wake line 5 back.
He lands it close to the wake,
toe line front, recovers to the back.
Very nice. He did 2 toe slides. I don't know if he did 2 of them in round 1. I'm not sure. But he definitely did 2 today. Oh, sorry.
Certainly looking a lot better in this round than he did the previous one, at least so far as the halfway point is concerned with the toe tricks. I like the sequence of toe wake back-to-backs. And then from there, he just goes into full clip here.
Very nice and clean, quick, efficient. Uses the boat really well. You see, like he's not rushing anything. He waits for the pull, then goes up. I mean, definitely impressive
toe
stuff.
Toe wake line 5 back. Boom! Nice late plant there with the trick ski.
Toe line front, toe back.
Revert. Toe back, and he almost has room to do an additional trick there, and he might need to increase the pace of his pass as if he can do so right now to actually fit something else right at the very end to maybe take him closer to 13,000.
Yeah, so 5,000 points as of now. What's the toe slide is on review, the first one.
And 5,000 points was exactly the score that Pato had on pass number 1.
Hold up, it's
in the previous round.
It's under review, the toe slide. The first toe slide. He might get it, might not. As of now, it's under review.
If he gets it, it will give him an additional 130 points.
Yeah, 5,130. That's a lot of points for toes, but
no credit with the toe side.
Okay. Yeah. So is it the same score as in round 1?
Yes, exactly, which is uncanny.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, timing is being conducted here,
mm-hmm.
and in a few seconds. We should know whether that that toe back is within time. When we are committed to 5,000 points, so 5,000 points. So let's have a quick look at that leaderboard once again. We just saw Adam Picos' score of 11,360.
That was round 1. Yeah, so Matti 12,010 points, Pato 11,460, still can improve. Adam Picos 11,360. Then Danilo, that guy, 11,090. And 8,460 in round 1.
All right, so let's see what we've got.
Let's see, Pato Font, Mo back-to-back into the reverse, back-to-back, half jack, front flip, back
Keep
landing, going very fast.
Keep going.
Nice front flip, very
flip.
fast transition to
Ski line 5 back.
Ski line 7
Ski
again.
line 7, that's got to be in.
Another ski
Oh, no! And was that a ski line or was that a
ski line 7 front to
to
front?
front?
That's the first time I see him do it in the run, I think. And he was very, very close. He looked also clean, but he just missed the handle. It's very unfortunate. It would have been a very big score.
Now, Pato's score in pass number 2 in the previous round was 73.30, which...
Damn.
Yeah.
He went for a ski line 7 front to front after a ski line 7 back to back.
This has got to be into the late 11,000 point mark at the very least.
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. We can see after we see the score sheet, we can add up. You see ski line 7 back to back pretty clean, and then right into
such a hard landing for the ski line 7 back.
It was clean. He ski landed into the front, and it's a bummer. He missed the handle.
Now we should be able to see with the eye tricks, you know, the trick on which that skier actually fell.
Yeah.
But then we're taking a look at the instant replay from inside the boat. I don't know what that reaction was, but it wasn't probably all that pleasant. Let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Adam Picos. Going down a little early on the hand run, but second round, got that one out of the way. Looking forward to getting you in the finals.
Yes, luckily we get to ski again tomorrow, and again, building, got through a good toe pass. Now the hand pass is giving me a little trouble, but that's part of the game. We're going to make both rounds toe pass, hand pass count tomorrow.
Any adjustments for tomorrow's final?
A little bit bigger, a little faster, and more points.
Well, hopefully we get it out of you, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we've got a score for Pato Font, 10,450, which is 90 points less than what he produced in the earlier round. 10,450 for Pato Font. So we'll push the leaderboard as we get ready to bring on our first of our female tricker. So,
Marty.
So Matias Gonzalez with 12,010, Pato Font with 11,460. That's in round 1. Adam Picos with 11,360. That's in round 2. Daniela Filchenko, huge improvement in this second round with 11,090, and Tu Ernst Nielsen with 8,460 from round number 1. All right, so that brings to a conclusion this round of the men's tricks. We're going to go into the second round of the women. I don't know whether you want to stay for too much longer, but if you need to get changed or what have you, you know, you're more than welcome to do so. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, we're out here with Pato Font. Dude, I thought you were going to get that ski line 7. I was really rooting for it.
Yeah, it felt really nice, actually. It felt much better than the first round. And I just took off. It felt really good, and then I just missed the handle.
Well, hopefully we get it in the final. Are you going to do anything different in the final round?
I mean, I kind of wanted to throw it second round, final. It's a kind of different story because you got to stand up, and the trick's a little harder. So if I do, I think it'll be at the last trick of the run. So, yeah, we'll wait and see, I guess.
Well, I know you've been having your confidence, so hopefully we see it tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a sick trick, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Unfortunate fall for Kiersey. First trick, toe 7, front to front. It's a hard trick.
I think she actually started with a toe 5 back in the round previous to this.
Yeah, she wanted to change her seating, probably wanted to go. Yeah. unfortunate. But I think all of them are in the final, so.
Yep, that's right. They're all through to the next round of the competition, so they're just they're playing with house money right now, as they say.
Yeah, unfortunate fall for Kiersey. Yeah, so Pato, 10,450 points in round 2 with only 6 flips and 2 ski lines in, which is pretty impressive.
All right, there. So, with our current leaderboard, Kiersey Wolfersberg with 34.80, which should be her best score out of the 2 rounds, given what she just came up with in round number 2. And then we saw Brooke Baldwin in second spot right now, and Neely Ross, who is currently in the lead, and both of those competitors looking for a big uptick so far as their point scores are concerned.
Yeah, I saw Neely. She did a pretty big run in toes and hands. So I think she was missing a few tricks. That would have been a very, very big score if they were credit. So I think she's definitely looking to improve in round 2. Same for Kiersey. I think she wanted to improve, but it's going to be tough after falling on her first trick. First pass, and I'm sure Brooke would like to change her score because it's 666 devil's number, so she probably wants something more like 777.
So Kiersey Wolfersberg will be coming back in
toes
very, very soon, and she has the option to actually go in and repeat a pass. And that's exactly the option that she has taken, going in with toe tricks for pass number 2.
Yeah,
we'll see if she can go any better on the second attempt of that toe pass than she did on the first.
I guess her toes is worth more, or maybe she wanted to practice it. What do you reckon?
I think it's a little bit of redemption.
Okay.
Kind of redeem yourself having falling on a toe 7, which isn't exactly the the easiest of tricks to do with toes, especially at the level where she's at right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough trick. I used to do it when I was younger. I don't do it anymore. But still a lot of guys are doing it. And it's definitely not an easy trick. You got to have your legs super strong.
And it's not a tempo trick either.
Yeah. Let's see what she can do in pass number 2. Is she going to start with toe 7 again? Yes, she will. Let's see. Toe 7, a little slower now, a little more cautious. And then
there you go.
Back to backs. She goes for toe 5 front.
That's better.
Toe O, reverse, toe wake O. Nice.
She fell on that trick in the round previous. Toe wake back to back.
Toe back to back, toe slides. Toe wake back. Toe wake front.
Ooh.
Falling back.
Okay. But she'll take something from that, having gone through a toe pass. She fell on the first trick in the first attempt of that toe pass in this round, and this time around she was able to get this situated. Although I would have to say, if I was a judge at this juncture, I probably wouldn't have been inclined to look favorably upon the toe 7 front.
So did she stand up in round 1? Her hand pass.
In the previous round, she fell about at the point where she did the toe wako, and then she stood up on the handle pass
stand up. So So she basically stood up and hand passed in round 1 and stood up in toes round 2. So all she needs to do is put them together in finals.
the same round.
In the same round. So I think she'll feel a little more confident after this toe pass in her toes. So she's definitely going to try to improve in the finals. We see Brooke Baldwin coming up next. She fell in toes in the round 1. So if she does 2 stand-up passes, it's going to be a bigger score for sure. So I think somewhere around 8,000 points she can do that. So it's a respectable score, and maybe put some pressure on Neely. She's definitely going to try to do that.
Indeed, we'll see how things shape up. But this is our penultimate skier of this event and of today's action. Well, thank those of you that have taken time out of your busy days, busy day during the weekend to tune in and watch the action as it unfolds on the water here in Tomar, Portugal. This is the Portuguese Pro Waterski event, the first ever edition of. Beautiful shot there from the starting dock, and now going down towards the Tomar end of this facility. And let's send it on over, shall we?
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Kiersey Wolfsberg. Saw you go down really early on that toe run, had to do the toe run over again. Walk us through that set.
I just tried to do toe 7, because I was like, why not, second round? But unfortunately, it didn't work out on the first pass, so I just thought I'll try it again just for more practice for tomorrow's final.
Well, good thing is we got you in the final. We'll see you tomorrow, and right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. There's Brooke Baldwin, who's had a few distractions lately in regards to injuries that she's been fighting to recover from over the last couple of seasons, but also she's working on her MCAT.
Yeah, I'm glad to see her not wearing a knee brace, honestly.
Yeah.
So I saw on Instagram she was wearing it while skiing, and now she doesn't, or maybe she only wears it for slalom. I'm not sure, but.
Yeah, she had one of those CTI braces, those great big heavy jobs.
Yeah, they're good, but definitely not as comfortable to ski with.
No.
So let's see what she can do in pass number 1, toes. She's going to start with toe 5 back, I think. Here she comes, toe 5 back, going to toe 8 back to back into the reverse, back to backs, toe 5 front. Toe reverse, going for toe wake O.
Nice.
Toe wake line O.
Oh, she fell on that one in the previous round, but she's gone past it.
Toe wake line back to
Oh, look at that!
Very high. And that was a huge toe wake line back to back.
Huge.
Nice stand up pass.
Almost had trouble controlling the rotation from the ski in the second half of that move.
Yeah, I think in Morocco she fell on toe wake line back to back. So I think she'll be glad to stand up in toes finally. So good skiing from Brooke.
So a great looking opening pass, and kind of like growing in confidence as the season continues to roll. I mean, I don't know if she's eligible to ski in the World Championships, but I mean, in this kind of progression, this kind of form going forwards, you never know. She might be a contender.
Yeah, when you have your boyfriend as a world
overall champion,
so you gotta live up to that standard. Yeah, gotta keep it up. So she's definitely trying to keep up with Louis, and she's doing really well in pass number 1. I'm sure Louis is watching right now
in Grenoble.
Yeah, or he's in his exam right now. We never know.
I don't know, but Louis, if you're out there and you're watching and you got your phone,
comment.
Then scan that QR code. You want to.
Yeah, let's see if he can comment something.
Yeah.
Hey, let's not set him up. Imagine if he's not watching and then Brooke finds out. So 32.60 in pass number 1. TOEIC line back-to-back, unfortunately out of time. Even though it was great and super credit, but it was out of time. So 32.60 per toes for Brooke.
And then in the winter, it's kind of nice that we can do proper like cold plunges because it gets to like 42.
All right, so Brooke Baldwin getting ready for a second pass in this second round. And, you know, tricks is about as mental as a game as you can ever hope to experience, you know. So, I mean, you've gone through first passes, you know, you've gone through a lot of them and started up your tricks, you know. I mean, that obviously gives you confidence going forward, but you've got to be careful that it doesn't carry you away too much.
Yeah, sometimes it's like what we say, it's a stick on both ends. So sometimes you stand up your pass in toes or hands, and it was, for example, a great pass, and now you have pressure to stand up your second pass, so you have a big score. So yeah, it's definitely, sometimes it's a relief when you stand up your first pass, but at the same time,
Wake 7 back. Just about lands that ski line back.
That was close. That was a ski line O as well.
Oh, it was a tip heavy one.
For
There's
a bigger
the back
run.
flip. Regular back flips, reverse. Flip twist back. Flip twist that back reverse. She has 2 that she can do here. Mo back, boom. Oh, and
fell on that Mo back to back. Still, it's going to be interesting to see if she improved or not, but definitely great toe pass.
32.60 in round 1 with her toe tricks, you know, so that is an improvement, and 4,200 points on pass number 2. How on earth she was able to land that 7 back?
Ski line O, boom. No bend to the knees. The only person I've seen do that ski line O like that is Tom Poole.
Tip heavy.
Let's see in the back flip. Back landing, she goes very, very high and big on the flips, which is nice to see. And yeah, the Mo back to back coming up that she fell on. Yeah, a little out of balance there, but I'm sure.
Lost out on some major points towards the end there, but we'll see if that's compensated by the fact that she did trick a lot better in pass number 1 in this round than she did in the previous round. Looks like it's going to be 36.30.
36.30 plus 3,260.
Yep.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, 68.90.
68.90, and 68.90 is it's about 230 points more than what she did in the previous round. So
sorry, what was her first pass? 32.60?
32.60.
I think we did our math a little wrong there. Okay. So, Neely Ross.
Our last skier of the day.
Let's see what she's going to do. Is she going to go for her world record round? What do you reckon?
All right, and as we get ready for Neely Ross's opening pass, let's send it back over to the dock.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Brooke Baldwin. We just saw you not have the best trick run, but got it out of the way for round 2 and looking into the finals.
Believe it or not, that was better than the first round, so that's good. That's a good start.
Well, all right. Well, hopefully we can pick it up even a little bit more in the second round, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I was able to stand up my toe pass this time, which is what I wanted, obviously, but maybe I need to clean some stuff up in hands for next round.
Well, I think you'll get it. Look forward to seeing you out on your trick ski tomorrow and in the Slalom event tomorrow. So go enjoy your evening, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Sorry, I'm
All right there. So the point score for Brooke Baldwin, as a matter of fact, in this second round is 63.50, which does not supersede her opening round score of a 66.60.
We had that on video. That camera is watching.
We see Matti getting some cooling down in the lake. Let's get excited, Tony.
Yes,
Neely
indeed.
Ross is coming back. She might be going for a world record here.
Yep,
So-
certainly. She tricked 10,570 in round number 1. She would need about 1,000 points more than that.
Yeah, let's
Here
see.
she comes.
Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back,
and it's
reverse.
reverse.
Nice.
Look at that. Good
You
knee
see?
bend there. Good explosion. Toe-wick line O. Toe-wick line back to the back, front and back. Look at this. Good
toe
travel.
slide,
Toe
toe
slide. Toe-wick line fight back and nails
Nice.
that one too.
Very clean landing.
Now, here's a whole set of possibilities here, Daniela, because that trick that she performed there, she did in the round previous, but it was out of time.
Okay. And toe slides were not credit. And that's
No,
what I
that's
heard.
right.
I want to talk about her changing her toe run. So here you can see that she does toe 7, then toe 5 back, then the back-to-backs, and then toe 5 front. And normally she goes toe O and then reverse toe O. But here she goes for, after her back-to-back, she goes into toe 5 front, grabs the rope, and then goes for a toe O. Now, that's a pretty hard sequence to do because when you have a toe O after toe 5 front, it doesn't really matter what position you're in. You're wrapping out and you can balance yourself. When you have to do toe 5 front and stop in the front, you have to make sure that your toe 5 front is really good to be able to grab the rope. So it's impressive from her to do it in both rounds, to stand up that toe pass, because it's a really hard one.
Oh, 5,000 points on pass number 1.
Wow.
Neely, wow.
That's
This is world record pace, folks.
Yeah, and we see toe slide. The first one looks like it's not credit, and they're checking the timing right now. But 4.870 is a huge toe pass for a girl. So if not the highest ever, I'm not sure.
All right, so 48.70 on pass number 1. Now comparing that like for like with the previous round pass, it was 41.40 on pass number 1 in round number 1. So she is on. She is on for about 600 and something more. She's on for.
She is more 730 points more than her first round.
Okay, so now that puts the pressure and the onus upon the next pass, which is one of the things that I kind of alluded to a little bit.
Yeah, so if she does, she did 10.570 in round 1, and she was missing her toe wick line 5 back and 2 toe slides. Here she's missing 1 toe slide, so 730 points improvement in toes. Let's see what she can do in hands.
All right there. So to the best of my knowledge, the current pending world women's trick record is 11,450 points by Erica Lang.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see what she can do in hands.
Just trying to get the nervousness out of the system.
Yeah.
There were a couple of pretty significant wake jumps there. There we go. There's the positional. Mo back, reverse. Now she goes into the half jack. Boom. Oh, a little bit short with the landing there, but can she continue to continue on with her pace? Look at this. Now she's gotten 2 front flips in the end. Reverse. Come on, get after it. Does she have anything more? Flip twist to the back. Oh, my word. She knows the opportunity to possibly get close, if not break the world record, may have just gone out the window towards the end there. But I tell you what, some great tricking there from Neely Ross.
Very, very great tricking. Missed some
missed the landing and lost a bit of time there. I'm not sure if that last back landing will be in time after the reverse front flip landing heavy. Even though here she lost a bit of time on her half jack landing low, but I'm not sure if she lost a lot of time. She really carried that going forward and didn't lose much time, honestly, here. But then on her reverse front flip, which we'll see a bit later. Very, very nice tricking, though. It's a big runs, very big runs. 2 front flips in the end there.
Oh, and the handle coming off the handle there and midway through that second front flip, and that cost her about a second and a half there going forward, and slapping her thigh there. An absolute punching it too.
Hats off to her for holding that, that reverse front flip was tough. Yeah, the back landing is out of time, so 5.680 plus 4.870.
All right, then, let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Neely Ross. So I got to know, are you trying to go for that world record right now?
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually it felt great out there. I don't know what I got scored first pass. To me, it felt great.
48.70.
Exactly like how I did it when I broke the world record. And then that second pass also, it felt so good. I landed my first front flip a tiny bit short. I didn't quite get the right spring load for the second front flip, and I just lost some time.
Well, I know. I heard Tony. He was all excited. So I think you had the toe run to go there. Quite not getting it at the end of that, but maybe we see it tomorrow.
Oh, shoot, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I hope so. I want to get that score.
Well, as the water ski nerd that I am, I'm hoping that you get it. It would be really fun to be here and watch it, in person. So hopefully we see it tomorrow.
I know, it felt close. I need to put the 2 passes together and hopefully put it down.
Well, good luck in the final, and we'll see you tomorrow also on your slalom ski, but I'm looking forward to the trick event tomorrow.
Thank you, I am too.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we got a final score for Neely Ross of 10,550, which is within 20 points of what she did in round number 1.
Yeah, get your calculator out. 10,550 plus 750 and then plus 130. That was not credited. That would have been her.
That would have been the world record.
I don't know. We got to get the calculator out.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the trick leaderboard as well. Matias Gonzalez, 12,010. Patricio Font, 11,460. Adam Picos with 11,360. Daniela Filchenko, 11,090, and 2 Ernst Nielsen with 84.50. So let's have a look at the women's slalom with Jamie Ball with 1 at 10.25 meters, 3.5 at 10.75 for Ali Nicholson. Manon Costard with 2 at 10.75 meters. Neely Ross with 0 at 10.75. Brooke Baldwin with 2.5 at 11, and we got a 2-way tie for 6 with 2 at 11.25 minutes between Leah Miamont and Ali Garcia. So, thanks a lot for watching. Thank you very much indeed there, Daniela Filchenko, for your participation and for your analysis. Always very, very grateful and rewarding to have you here, and glory to Ukraine.
Yeah, glory to Ukraine, glory to heroes. Thank you very much for having me here. It was I enjoyed it. Thank you all for watching.
All right, then. That concludes day 1 of 2. Join us tomorrow at around about 11 a.m. Portuguese time. My name is Tony Lyford. On behalf of the crew here at TWBC and the organizers, this is the Portugal Waterski Pro. And until that time, tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Portuguese time, it is ciao for now.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, in the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Make a quick phone call here. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, we've got those in stock.
At Houston Cat, at the moment you arrive, notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are refining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor in search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
See in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. Know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!